common way it could happen is someone just accidentally makes a joke that's inappropriate. If anything like that happens, just feel free to private message me or just say something calmly, verbally, or in the chat,
Oh, you're
however you
stuck
see
like
fit.
Chuck.
Huh?
You're stuck like Chuck. You're in it to win it now. It doesn't matter. You're part of the group.
uh,
That's it.
we are all part of the group, and we're all here to have fun, so I want to make sure no one does ever feel uncomfortable. Although, again, this is just a little pre-warning that we always have for games. So take it for what you want.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Let's go.
Yeah, the one, the only, the legendary White Plume Mountain.
I hope. I hope over the internet I have just as good as rolls as I had yesterday.
I don't even want to hear it, man. I think this guy rolled what, nine
Nine. Nine.
nine nat 20s at a session yesterday.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Even I was checking my own die, like, whoa, is this enchanted or something? What's going on?
Alrighty, we're just T minus 4 minutes away, give or take. So I'm going to take one last chance to jump out of my seat, and we'll kick her on off. I think everybody's accounted for in roll 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody's accounted for in Discord. Definitely appreciate everyone for being here and ready and on time. Characters all ready to go. We about to make this happen.
Ellie, did you stop speaking?
Did my daughter just come on here?
Just making sure my
He stepped away for a second.
gotcha. Just make sure my mic wasn't screwing up.
Okay, my daughter just ran over here. I was like, oh my god. I bet she was over here jibber jabbering, but I think I got her before she started. But no.
Family first.
What's fun about this one too is, I don't really often get a chance to bust out the hardcover books, and I do have plenty of them. And this is a Tales from the Yawning Portal adventure, and so I get to bust out my actual hardcover book with me today. So that's pretty neat. Shout out Mr. Flowbot, setting us up to play this game in particular. So if you've been wanting to play this one and we're looking out for it, or maybe you've played it before and really loved it, wanted to play it again, whatever reason brought you here, we could all thank Mr. Flowbot for that. So appreciate it, dude.
Thank you, Flowbot.
Thank you all for showing up. I think I've played with all of you before, so this will be a fun group.
Here we go.
Okay, and so I know some of this material isn't like super unfamiliar to some, and while others, I think we're about half and half-ish in the group on who's played this in the past too. So I'll be honest, I didn't change too much of the material or anything. So, if you've played it before, just like you said, I played with all you guys, so I know everyone's cool and stuff. I'm not worried about it in any sort of way. And but of course, just some of the puzzles and things, maybe if you know the obvious answers, maybe kind of let someone else try to figure it out for a little while before you may eventually just be like, oh, it's this, because you already know, which is totally cool. So just of course, a little pre-warning. I'm not too worried about any like metagaming or anything like that. Again, we're all here to have fun, and things can really go a million different ways in a module. So if you played it and it went one way, maybe I'll run it differently just by chance. Maybe some different things will happen. But at least either way, really just bear with me here as I'm going to give a little bit of a narration. I'll try not to go too long-winded, but you must know, about 1,300 years ago, there was this man, a wizard by trade, named Caraptus. And he's into some eccentric things, as those types are, and he's just kind of going about looking for a haven where he could just do these things without fear of interference, and well, of course, he got to be a bit popular in the area as he offered some form of protection against the normal worries, giant monsters, orc tribes, and all the matter. Unfortunately, he came with some other things. A very Daggle to Neverember type of character, where he started putting some taxes on people, started being a little more harsher in his edicts, and different things like that, as he had some sort of control over the area, until finally it started getting a little bit out of hand, where kind of strange monsters were appearing and like laying waste to places and nothing was happening. Or even worse, this so-called kind of government taken over started asking for a special tax in the form of newborn children. Well, the people just really couldn't put up with that, and so they banded together, and under the guidance of a very powerful cleric who worshipped, of course, a good god, and her troop of ranger paladins, they stormed the area and slew almost all of Caraptus's minions. But unfortunately, he was able to escape and get away with just a few of his minions in tow. And he kind of tried to settle in a few different settlements, but by this time his name and deeds were known, and he kept being driven from place to place to place until he did finally come across the White Plume Mountain. He kind of went in, and through his strength, skills, and magic, he dared to go closer than any other to the old system of lava tubes and such that riddle the underlying area. Well, this is pretty much the last everyone had ever heard of him. Until now, and again, this is 1,300 years later, his name has somehow appeared again. So if some of you are very scholarly like characters, you may have read his name in a book at some point, may have some sort of knowledge of this character, as he was widely known, but oh so long ago. But anywho, common day now, the once feared name of Caraptus really has faded. But several weeks ago, 3 highly valued magic weapons disappeared from the vaults of their owners. These very, very special weapons each seemed to hold their own kind of sentience as well as other abilities, and they were called Wave, Whelm, and Black Razor. Of course, artifacts of such importance drew great rewards being posted. Servants were hanged, and even the sanctuary of the Thieves Guild was violated in the frantic search for these priceless arms. No clue was turned up until each of these former owners received a copy of this following note. I shall read for you now. Search ye far, or search ye near, you'll find no trace of the 3, unless you follow instructions clear, for the weapons abide with me. North past forest, farm and furrow, you must go to the feathered mound, then down away from the sun you'll burrow. Forget life, forget light, forget sound. To rescue Wave, you must do battle with the beast in the boiling bubble. Cross cavern vast where chain links rattle, lies Whelm, past water spouts double. Black Razor yet remains to be won underneath inverted ziggurat. That garnered, think not that you're done, for now you'll find you are caught. I care not, former owners brave, what heroes you seek to hire, though mighty, I'll make each one my slave, or send him to the fire. And all of these notes were signed with the symbol of Caraptus. White Plume Mountain has tentatively been identified as the feathered mound of the poem. And the former owners are outfitting a group of intrepid heroes to take on the challenge. The adventurers can rescue these weapons from this false Caraptus, for who could really believe the magician of legend after 1,300 years would be the one responsible for this? No. And so, the wealthy collectors promise to grant these would-be adventurers whatever they may desire, as long as it is within their power to do so, of course. And such, you all find yourselves a motley assemblage, maybe some familiar, or perhaps meeting for the first time. Maybe you've heard of each other's deeds, starting to build renown in the lands as each of you are gaining true strength and popularity. Borderline tier 3, most of you here. So definitely your deeds are well known, but no one could really tell them as best as you could. So as you all kind of find yourselves alone in this vast area of kind of dismal moors and tangled thickets, White Plume Mountain looming in front of you. You each take a look at each other and, of course, wonder how this is going to go, what you may encounter, what role you'll play, who's going to save your life and who you might have to save, vice versa. And we'll just play it in order from tokens by me. Typical old intro. There is like 5 miles away, there's a little cave kind of hidden away that you guys can take as a rest spot that's fairly known by villagers and such in the area, so it'd be well enough common knowledge for you guys to figure out. It's called the Knoll's Eye Socket, just a little natural cave. It's actually 2 miles away, so you're kind of all in this shallow cave, knowing that this is a place you can kind of meet up if things go sour, or if you just need to take a rest or whatever. And I'll turn it over to you guys. You see a white-furred little rabbit's man. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself there, Thyme, what you look like, what's your background, some of these legendary deeds you're starting to build up, what kind of weapons might be showing, anything eye-catching, anything mechanically, whatever you want to do. It's you got the floor, Thyme.
Yeah. Hi there. Times is a small white Harengon, originally quite shy. She's come into her own as her arcane power has increased. In her adventures, she's become quite trigger happy. Her mantra being "Fireball now, ask questions later." She's easily impressed by displays of great firepower, but given all that, she's still focused on the pursuit of knowledge. She's done some traveling in Ashelon and found some sorceresses on the astral plane that have helped her out. Recently, she's actually got duped by Caraptus and ended up at the entrance of White Plume Mountain. So she does know, if it comes up for whatever reason, she does know the sigils to the teleportation circle at the entrance. If we happen to need it for some reason. Mechanically, she is an Enchantment Wizard 9, Knowledge Cleric 1.
Okay, time. All right, and Vigil, I gotta say, your token, man. It's awesome. It's scary, though.
I subscribed to Midjourney, and it took me a lot of tries to get that. That being said, if you've ever used Midjourney, you realize that, you say a knight wielding a sword, and suddenly the monster is wielding the sword, and the knight has, a sword coming out of his head. So it's early days.
Yes.
But as far as Vigil, he is one of the Draven clan. And as far as appearance, he stands above average in height and has curly black hair and green eyes. He's comfortable in all manner of clothes, garb, and armor, and people often wonder if he's a fighter, a paladin, or a merchant. He walks casually, but his eyes always search for something unusual or out of place. As far as his personality goes, he presents himself as a man searching for investment opportunities for his liege lord. He appears open, honest, and without guile. But he's evasive when asked about his liege lord and what opportunities he's seeking. He deflects these questions by buying drinks, swapping tales of adventure, but his questions reveal an unusual interest in people who buy and sell magic items. Despite the agenda he may have, he views every bond of fellowship as a contract. Each person looks after the other. If someone breaks that contract, then they are treated as enemies. That's it.
Very awesome. You will have much to be interested in the lair of Caraptus. All right, I recognize this bot. Please introduce yourself, Flowbot.
All right. Can everybody hear me okay?
Yep.
So,
So, Flowbot, to be meta about it, looks like a halfling-sized classic Cylon. And he is an autognome, and he was originally designed as a non-sentient bot to explore dead planets. And something happened with his programming and his guidance system, and he ended up here on Faerun, and both the problems with his guidance system and the discombobulation between landing on a place that was inhabited and full of life when he was not supposed to be there awakened some sentience in him. And so he is an archaeologist background, and he is here to explore. And he just enjoys going around and seeing things and learning about stuff, mostly learning about things that have happened in the past that are still influencing the present. So because he relies on stealth, he is a Rogue 4 Arcane Trickster and Fighter 6 Rune Knight. And he too has had some bitter experience with Plume Mountain. You look and see that he is wearing a pair of boots, and the boots have a curious picture on them, and they look a lot like the mountain we're about to go in. And so his last adventure before this, out of character, was Redemption of Calvin, where he found these boots and became aware of the mountain itself. And so the opportunity to explore something new and learn something new with some lore behind it is what draws him here today.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Love that. Moraine, you be up next.
All right. So you see before you a mountain dwarf, one blue eye, one green eye. She seems to have a fairly happy-go-lucky personality, but she does have a serious side. Most recently, she's been traveling in and around the areas of Hillsfar and helping the people there against the red plumes that we're trying to enforce their law where any non-humans were not allowed in Hillsfar, and treating non-humans like slaves or second-class citizens kind of thing. So she did some extensive work there with the Harpers and figuring out what was going on and putting everything right. And now she's on a new adventure, just kind of got swept up into this White Plume Mountain thing as she was traveling along, trying to find her next calling. Mechanically, Moraine is a Eldritch Knight fighter, level 10.
Okay, and I do love that you are a mountain dwarf there too. So there's definitely is just something even that would probably be just echoing inside of you a little bit. That's like, man, I can't help it. I'm curious. What may lay away? Okay.
Gotta say, I think dwarves are slept on and highly underrated.
I agree. I don't think. No, I think I got a Battle Rager? The one that's with the spiky armor and stuff.
Oh, and Moraine will nod at Flowbot. as she is gently petting her flying snake Aerok, because they have gone on adventures together in the past, I believe. In Hillspar, I think.
I think we Redemption of Caravan together too.
I think so, yeah.
Have matching boots.
Nice.
Yep.
There's some, that's cool. And so last but certainly not least, in Flowbot, you can't help but notice this shiny fellow over here. Seems so similar and yet different. Mr. Onit.
Hello, hello. So, I look pretty much exactly like what my picture is, minus I have a green flowing cloak with a gold trim going around it. I was made for an inventor who was trying things out with steam, and he was very much more of a mentor, and he encouraged me to explore and learn and adapt and invent as he has. And I am new to my adventuring. I'm new to my adventuring, and I have been through, I think, one adventure minus this, and I have woken up damaged, not knowing what was going on. I have mended myself, and as I was gathering stuff for this, I heard of what's going on, and I was like, "Hey, this sounds like another great adventure. I want to go towards this." I have an Eldritch Cannon that is a mini me, maybe about a foot high, and he follows me sometimes, and he waddles like a penguin. And I think that's about it.
We need to like make a little mini token.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I could like copy. Let me see. I'll just say, oh, it might copy the HP. We'll have to make like another little handout for you, but just for laughs at least. Wonder if it'll change. Anyway, that's something we can do in the background. If you want to add another character and set it up as like your little Eldritch Cannon, you just set up the same token, and then you can put the HP of your thing on there and stuff if you want, and then I'll drag it out because you'll probably need it for, all the things you do.
All right.
All those
So
things.
pretty much do the same thing with them. Okay.
And it'll look just like this little one. Any cute?
Yeah.
Okay. No rush on that though. You just start. We can get that going in the background. You could just add another character at the top of that.
I love you, Daddy.
We'll make it a little tiny. Okay. So you guys all have gathered here in a somewhat safe place where all can recognize just a couple miles out. Each kind of have your own reasons for coming. Curiosity seems like the common theme guiding the group. Of course, a couple of y'all are happy to see a familiar face. That's always good, especially when you're going into a new place, full of strange things. But eventually, it is time to go. So you guys pack up and just travel those couple miles with this giant mountain just looming closer and closer, and really is just a giant conical mountain. Very classic and beautiful. Thinking kind of a... Gosh, I don't know what the name of the mountain's escaping me now, but in Tokyo.
Mount Fuji.
I think I was gonna say it wrong, but yeah. I thought there was one second. All right, sorry about that. Someone's asking me something. Okay, and as you guys approach this cone, you see that the only entrance is what's been called the Wizard's Mouth. And this cave actually looks to be breathing as you see it exhale a large cloud of steam, and then slowly, kind of like a pursing breathing on a cold day, starts to inhale. It takes about 30 seconds as you kind of tentatively wonder, like, are we about to walk into this? As you see another kind of steam And as you do, you can kind of hear this little whistle almost kind of coinciding with the wind cycle. You realize, too, that if it wasn't for the roaring of the plume high above you, almost sounding like a waterfall, off in like the near distance, you probably would have heard this kind of whistling of the wizard's mouth from a further distance away. But you are more than welcome to enter if you dare.
Flobot is willing to go first if want him to scout ahead. I've got decent stealth.
Go for it.
About maybe 20, 30 feet ahead of the party and just move slowly, carefully. Just kind of give him the signal to come forward every 15 feet or so, unless I see something that might.
Okay, so you're on this big mega map. You are down south. There's a little square cut out for you guys. Might be hard to find it at first, but if you scroll over, you're down in the bottom. A little cutout should have everyone there. We can get a little On It Junior out there too. And then if I grab him, if I can grab him, come on, there it is. There we go. Alright, I'll set his stats up in the background as we go. But you start to enter this cave, kind of worried about the steam. As you enter, you see that the walls are already slick with this condensed steam, and yeah, the several inches of fine muck you're having to trudge through. Those nice boots that you're talking about, you're so proud of. Oh, it sucks. One thing to note too is this: we do get further. These are 10-foot squares, so they'll be, we'll have to work together. It does sometimes it makes things somewhat confusing whenever we're doing 10-foot squares instead of 5, but we'll just do our best to make it all make sense. But anywho, yep. So as you go in, of course, you're worried about it, and after a few seconds of trudging in ahead of everyone into this cave, the air comes rushing past you in the steam, and you kind of brace for it, and it's hot. It starts to feel like a very hot sauna in here. But it is not hot enough to scald you in any sort of way as you start to feel the moisture building up on your metal carapace there and starting to run down in rivulets. You continue onward until you come to an end of the cave, and you're just in like a dead end with a whole lot of nasty muck, mud you're trudging through and such. Eventually everyone else kind of catches up to you there as you turn back, I would assume, with like a bit of a shrug, and they look at you and you look at them and they look at you.
Keep moving forward.
So it's just a wall. It's like a dead end.
Here?
So not quite. We're not quite here yet. It just, you're right about to get there. So you're in the cave. You're still in the Wizard's Mouth cave, but you seem to have come to a dead end.
Look around for secret doors and such.
Does any of this look dwarven construction?
What?
No, it doesn't. You definitely would be able to tell, and it doesn't seem to be through any like dwarven methods. And yeah, you kind of start to peek around, and you're looking for a secret door. Push on the walls, start to inspect, begin to investigate there, and you don't really find anything.
We search the floors and ceilings too, or just the walls?
Yeah, you start to poke around in the muck, and you don't. Maybe as a robot, you're not as concerned, honestly. You might even just dive in. But in any case, you're digging through some muck and mud, and it's not very fun until you do find a little trapdoor with a rusted iron ring set in it. It does take a little bit of clearing away of the muck, but looks like, with a good enough attempt, you might be able to open it up. You can see it does seem to be kind of stuck a little in this mud.
Oh, yeah. Who's got good strength? Fullbots is not good.
Moraine does. And she can use a crowbar to give herself advantage.
I will give you guidance if you want to try to strong arm it open.
Okay.
Okay, this is a DC 20 strength check. So just straight strength, not athletics or anything. So, and you come up and you bust out your crowbar, knowing what it's going to take, and you start to lean and force. The muscles popping in your arms, and it looks like you just can't quite get it on the first try. And
I gave her guidance, so she's got a +4.
Okay, there
she
you
can
go. Yeah,
roll a D4.
Nice. So just as you feel like you can't quite get it, you feel the help of Flowbot come over there, and he kind of gives you a little help with his, strength that's greater than he originally said. And you bust it open. You do see that directly beneath this door is a vertical shaft kind of going down in the beginning of a spiral staircase, which is where Time and Vigil are now.
All right, cool. Is it pitch black? Down the hole. Oh, the trapdoor was over here?
One second, I'm checking about light. Okay, so here, this is an important thing too. I need to mention. So you guys descend down the staircase and you enter the dungeon proper as it is. And so these corridors are 10 foot in height generally, and seem to have been carved out of and in some place like melted through solid rock. Of course, Moraine, you'd have like a keen eye on some of this. Definitely noting the methods are a little different than what you'd normally see, perhaps. That being noted, any doors here are going to be like swollen and kind of, damp and thick to open. So we'll have some strength checks to open any doors you might come up. So we'll try to remember that together. The water on the floor, this is the important part too, is about a foot deep. And it's covered with slippery mud everywhere you go. It's just hot, damp, and muddy in here. And important to mention is it reduces your movement by 1/3. So if you have a 30-foot movement, it becomes to 20. Or if you have a 20-foot, we'll do the math or however it works. But so so everyone keep that in mind. Unless you have something special helping you out in this, if you're just trudging through this, your speed will be reduced by 1/3. So if you have 30 foot, that's usually common. Now you have 20 or whatever. And we're in a 10-foot square map, so that's only 2 squares. So just keep that in mind as we're going. But you might have something, you can do about that, of course.
Well, Flowbot will take the move ahead. I do have cunning action, so I guess I could probably really move 40 because I could dash each time.
Time will give she has a 10-foot pole. So whoever's up in the lead, you can borrow the 10-foot pole, tap the floor.
Okay. I'll take the 10-foot pole and just keep.
I'll let you know about light too. I swear I just saw something about it too. I thought, but it really doesn't. I'm not seeing it right here, so I'll let you know. I guess. I would assume just off common what I'm thinking here, right? It would probably be naturally dark. Is there anyone that doesn't have dark vision?
So, Time does not have dark vision, but she brought herself a squirrel. So if it's dark, she'll cast dark vision on herself.
Okay. Anybody else have that to worry about? How about autonomes? Y'all have the dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got dark vision from my own.
I think I can create one more infused item, and I think there were some goggles that I could create. I can look.
Okay. Yeah, and if it becomes more pertinent, then we'll figure it out. Because there's like a general features, but I just pretty much read that out, and it doesn't say anything about light there. I do know that as you would have entered that, if you had a torch or anything, that wizard's mouth would have snuffed it out, but it didn't seem like anyone had lit any torches. But anywho, my bad. That is important detail. I'll try to get a better answer there. But for now, you all kind of start to blink as the light shifts, and you adjust your eyes in accordance, and you start to go down this badly rusted staircase. Perhaps hesitant steps, but it appears to be sturdy enough. The passageway as you keep going is warm, humid, and to be honest, rather foul. You reach the bottom of the stairs with a little splash, and the floor there is submerged by that foot of water I mentioned. And you realize you descended about 100 feet deeper into the ground here. Let's see. Vigil and time. How about actually just time and Flowbot as you guys descend deeper, kind of the more sensitive characters with the passive perception. You kind of feel this thrumming, like a low vibration, as you realize it's the geyser of the Plume, like all around you.
I love how you did that, by the way. You checked our passive perception, and instead of saying, Vigil, your perception is really low-grade crap, you glossed over it. I appreciate that.
Well, no, yours is good. It does say the sensitive character, so I was just trying to find a way to narrow it down just a little. 15's good. Shit. I was gonna do. Then I was like, I'll narrow it down. So my bad. 15's good. 15's good. But yeah, in fact, Vigil, it's so good that you splooshin' around notice. You're the first to notice, definitely, these splotches of green and white, like subterranean algae that seem to be floating all around you. This algae-like fungus kind of clings in patches to walls and ceilings as well all around you. It seems to be mostly harmless, but pretty much everywhere around you in this dungeon you'll see this kind of odd splotches of green and white fungus growing.
Can I ask the party if anyone has a good nature check that they can take a look, or nature or arcana?
Obot will take a look. He'll give himself guidance on a nature check just to see.
I am proficient in Arcana.
So is guidance an action?
Guidance is you can cast it, and then
usually I'll be a little more hesitant on that one, just because I'm like.
But you can maintain concentration on it. It lasts a minute after you cast it, so you don't have to do it right away.
Okay.
Just so see the durations.
Yeah. Okay. There may be some moments I'll be like, you can either do this or that, but for right now, that totally makes sense.
I usually try to use it on other people.
Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, you can see it is harmless, but it is this kind of subterranean algae-like fungus that seems to be like thriving here in these conditions. It's just so hot and humid and muggy all the time. I guess we don't really have any like on it right now, and Flowbot, you're starting to like cringe a little. You're like, I'm gonna rust down here. This sucks.
I made it titanium, so I'm not too worried.
Okay. On it, that brass, man.
Something isn't right.
He's like, brass, I'm pure gold, baby.
I'm pure gold, man. Yeah, he did. Yeah, they spent some money on me.
Damn. Okay, and so we kind of got the intro of the bit out of the way there. As we are here proper, you can continue making your way on down. Looks like Flowbot, you had the initiative.
10-foot pole. Going ahead.
Definitely helps you. Almost seems necessary, in fact, to like really keep your path going here and safe through the mud. And as you turn the corner, you see a little bit of further ahead, and you see a rather bedraggled-looking gynosphinx. And she seems to be squatting here in
Look around the corner, hoping she hadn't seen me, and motion to the others.
You peek around the corner and you see her just like kind of groom herself a little. in a strange way. She's a pretty odd creature there. Gynosphinx. Part human, part sphinx. She seems to have noticed you, but didn't move. Is chilling there.
Okay, so she did seem to notice me. All right, yeah, I mentioned to the rest of the party. I saw something up there, part human, part animal. I think she saw me. She doesn't seem to be hostile, but what do you want to do?
Was it smiling?
I
Was it
didn't-
waving?
Wasn't clawing.
Was it crying? Well, if it's not aggressive, I say let's try and talk. Let's see what it wants, what it's doing.
Does
What
somebody with a higher charisma than mine want to try that?
I can let you know. Nope. It has no charisma.
Vigil shares. I've been known to convince a few people of things.
Nothing was charming about me.
I will slap a guidance on Vigil and say, go for it.
Vigil will also share that as long as you're within 10 feet of me, you have +5 to initiative.
Oh, nice.
To what?
Initiative.
Oh, cool.
I will walk up to the Sphinx and bow and say, Mighty Sphinx, I assume you are here to either impart wisdom or prevent us from advancing. Which is it?
Wise words you bring forward. It is indeed true. Only one answer will let you pass. And so I ask you, round she is, yet flat as a board, altar of the lupine lords, jewel on black velvet, pearl in the sea, unchanged but e'er changing, eternally. Do you have the wisdom?
I look around my companions for a little bit of help.
Well, I have high intelligence. Would I know something about this, or
Lupine Lords reminds me of Lupine is wolves.
Alex, could you repeat the question?
And so she is, of course, has a riddle here to pass, and of course she has no problem reciting again. Round she is, yet flat as a board, altar of the lupine lords, jewel on black velvet, pearl in the sea, unchanged but e'er changing, eternally.
Yeah, the lupine lords make me think of like werewolves in the moon. Is the answer the moon?
Is that your
Yes, is that
final answer? Are we locking this in?
black velvet would be the sky?
I mean, I agree. It does sound like the moon. Altar of the Lupine Lords, ever changing, flat as a board, because that's how we perceive it. But what do y'all think?
I'm happy with that answer.
Rebecca, I think we're locking in our answer.
And it's locked in.
And I proudly say it's the moon as I finger my maul.
The moon, indeed. And so, you shall pass. If you dare. Last chance to go back. But I think Caraptus would love to see you. And she'll just kind of dimension door away or something cool like that. Let me see. She got some spells. What'd she do? She banishes herself.
Now, guys, what do you think? Right? Left?
Keep going straight.
Yeah, boldly going forward because we can't find reverse.
Good enough for
So-
me.
Yeah, works for me.
Do you want me to resume going first since I have the pole?
Sure,
It's
yeah.
the Paladin more central as well.
I'll follow behind you in first position. Like 30 feet behind you. Is that what you wanted?
Well, I kind of like your initiative bonus, so unless
Okay, I'll stay 10 feet behind you.
let's.
And it's +4, not +5. Plus
Well,
five
that makes a
is
world of difference.
good initiatives.
Keep in mind too,
I'll-
we're at 10-foot squares, so it's not as hard to do to stay further back on this map at least, because right now you're 10 foot back.
I'll stay about 10 feet in front of them, so I'm in the aura
Okay.
at the edge of it.
So yeah, it's pretty much however everyone else wants to filter in. So I know y'all are right up next to each other. It seems like, but you're 10 feet away now. But yeah, we can keep on going forward. Alrighty, let me get us caught up as you start to move along this water-covered corridor. Definitely using that pole to find steady footing through this muck, and it really just slows you down. It is what it is, but you're kind of moving your best to get through here. And you kind of, as you pass through, you do see that there's a little kind of pull off to the side of this corridor. It seems to be a little deeper there.
Push down with the pole, see how deep it is.
Goes down about 10 foot or so, and as you kind of look and prod through, you could kind of get the sense that there's something down there in the bottom, perhaps like a wheel or some sort of something. Like you're knocking about, like you could kind of feel it out a little, but
A wizard in the party, right?
Yeah, Time's Wizard.
Can you ritually cast water breathing?
No.
Okay. Ignore this thing. Check it out.
I think we've got to check it out. Either it leads to somewhere important or something could come out of it and attack us from the back.
Yeah. It's 10 foot deep. Does anybody have a swim speed?
I have a sink speed.
Yeah, I don't have a swim speed.
I'm a rogue. I'll go down.
No one ever plays the sea elf.
Hey, I hand the 10-foot pole to I guess Marine is behind me now. I'm gonna dive down to the bottom of this thing and see what's down there.
Okay.
I can tie a rope onto you if you want.
It's a good idea.
In case I never see you again. Gives you a hug.
All right, I'll hold the other end of the rope ready to pull you up if you tug on it.
Okay. You disappear down about 10 feet, and you can definitely see there is some sort of little wheel there.
All right, I want to check this wheel out and see if it has any traps or anything on it that might be interesting, harmful, or useful.
I'm gonna investigate it.
It is. Oh.
You could see that you could turn it if you were strong enough, but you're not really sure what it's connected to or what it would quite do necessarily.
And instead of being strong, can I use maybe my sleight of hand or my thieves' tools to try to maybe finesse it open?
You start to like push and prod and pull and test it and stuff, and you can see that unfortunately it is just like stuck fast. Like it really is going to take a heave, perhaps even a hoe.
All right. I back up and I tell Marine, Looks like we have another strength-based challenge. You want to go check it out?
Sure. And she'll pull her crowbar out and jump down into the hole.
Before she goes,
Draven
I'll
will
slap a
make-
guidance out her.
Draven will make sure that he ties a rope around her waist first.
Okay. All right. So just straight strength again?
Definitely. Yep. So you kind of hold your breath and swim down. It's not terribly deep. It only takes you a sec, and then you start to push and push on this wheel. And with your mighty strength, even underneath the water, you kind of brace yourself, like putting your legs against the wall in the tunnel there, and just push and push and push, and finally, it starts to spin free, and you notice this kind of slow, very slow, kind of sucking sound, as if. Perhaps there's like some, a bit of drainage going on, but it does appear to be quite slow. So it's not like everything just starts, vacuuming around you or anything.
Cool. I'll try and swim up and out before it gets too deep that I can't get out.
Okay, you're definitely able to do that, and it doesn't even take you 30 seconds to complete the whole process, really. So you just come up and, refresh your air pretty calmly, and all's good.
All right, cool. I will hand the 10-foot pole back to Flowbot if I didn't already hand it to him before I went down.
So keep moving forward then.
I think so. I'll let them know that, like, once I opened it, it seemed like some kind of drain of the water started happening.
Okay, so you share that. Everyone just kind of absorbs that and is ready to keep on going.
On swimming.
All right.
Swimming.
So you guys continue on. Let's see, doesn't look like there's a door there or anything as you walk into a water-covered room, and you can see some
I am
stuff.
trying to be stealthy to the extent I can. I don't know if that's really possible in this muck-filled.
Yeah, you try to drop into some stealth, and instantly it's like splash. Like you realize it's gonna be very hard, like probably impossible for some of you to really try any stealth. Dang mucky splashiness, but you do feel like that drainage might help you, but that'll probably take a little time too, of course. But as for now, you come into this room that not only does have this, like you could follow the path around the room, and you see that's, but even around you, it does seem to just be a pool of water kind of in this room.
All right, move in. Motioning for the others to come up, trying to stay in that Paladin's aura as much as I can.
Okay, and as you guys start to move in, of course, nothing is as it seems, as this room is actually a little bit deeper than you would have reckoned it to be. And as you come in here, you kind of can finally see that. And you also see that you aren't alone, as these two kelpies, they're kind of these little like plant-like horse-type creatures come rearing up out of the water. Damn, on it, you went way over there. Damn, baby, on it. No, they'll target the first.
Ass over there.
Get your ass over there, boy. No, come back. No, but they'll come up and they will target the first two that came into the room with not an attack necessarily. I mean, you could call it that. We'll definitely roll some initiative in a moment, but they started off by coming out and trying to charm you too. I was gonna go Flowbot and Vigil as you were the first two that walk in the room. They'll kind of, as you kind of see that, oh wait, this is a little bit deeper of a room than I thought from the hallway. You see these two creatures. They seemingly came out from these two little kind of deeper recesses of the room back here, and they were trying to greet you with some charms. But of course, they got to be able to do it. Let me get them up real quick. Kelpie. All right, so it's very much like a seaweed horse. And it takes a good old look at Flowbot, and also the other one looks at Vigil, and I'll need both y'all to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Was I in the Paladin's aura? Well, it won't matter. I'm guessing a 20 passes.
And I think, I mean, y'all are all where you're at now, so as long as it extends out to... looks like both of you are good. As you feel these creatures try to charm
nice.
you, and you're able to shirk it off. And then, I mean, that seemed like good enough reasons to fight to me. I guess I'll leave that up to you guys to truly decide, but we probably should roll some initiative.
Oops, I clicked on my snake.
Damn. Can't believe I rolled a 1. Sorry, get it out early, right? And so, I guess remind me, what is it? You're a specific type of paladin. Specific type
That's
of
right.
paladin does the initiative bonus.
Yeah, it's +4 to any individual within 10 feet of me.
What's the
Okay, so I have a
ability?
19 then?
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Tally?
Oh, I was just curious what the ability is. I haven't seen that one.
I will link.
Okay, cool. And then yeah, if I mean, I'm assuming all's good. So if you know, you can click on your number, just if you didn't know randomly, and you can add 4 to it by that bonus. So like, let's see, where is, and so hey, so on it, I know we're still working on this one, but if you open your character sheet for on it, and then you go to the actual character sheet part, yeah, there it is. And then if you click on your token for on it, and then you click the initiative, like right under where it says 4 on your initiative, if you click the actual word initiative while your token is selected, it'll just automatically pop you right into the chat, the little turn order box there. I see on it junior, but that's good enough, honestly. Was that the right initiative modifier and everything?
No, I was on it, but it should be the same. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, all's good. That's fine. So boom, there you go. Good job. And yeah, we can delete Eric, no worries. And then
Okay, yeah, no, that's right.
Aura of the Sentinel. That's pretty cool. Is it which subclass is it?
It's Oath of the Watchers.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
I really like the Oath of the Watchers. I've got 3 or 4 of them. I don't know why. I just really like them.
It is pretty cool use of the aura. I'm used to it with like the saves and stuff, but instead it gives the initiative bonus. That's pretty neat.
I mean, Ancient Paladin is great. I just don't have an accurate backstory for it. I mean, they're just so nature focused. I actually created my own version that's more city based, but that's nothing that's ever gonna happen.
I've really only played a Conquest Paladin so far, but anywho, real quick though on it, just so I'm just kind of filling you in, just so you know, and you can, just so you know for yourself. But if you find yourself in the initiative turn thing right now, and if you click on your number, it'll highlight, and you can add 4 to it because that's what we're talking about. He has like a bonus. Are you? Oh wait, no, I don't know if you were close enough actually.
Has to be within.
I don't think he's close enough.
Technically on it, when you jumped out into the water there, you just started like, you realize, oh crap, the ground kind of fell out underneath you, and now you're like in the water.
Oh, that's water.
You wouldn't have really known until you stepped out, and then you're like, whoa, just the ground kind of falls out underneath you, and you're like, whoa.
Okay.
But you're okay. I mean, just so you know, that's just where you're at. So anywho, I'm sorry we had to go take that a little longer, but the only ones that would have the bonus would be Moraine and Flowbot, right?
I already added it.
Okay, I'm just clarifying.
I added it as well.
Okay, sweet. All right, just make sure we're on the same page. And Flowbot, you're gonna lead the struggle here. You can see that this creature probably does seem to be inherently evil, but yeah, it definitely did just try to charm you.
All right. Well, if it's evil and it's been aggressive, I'm not gonna try to. Not gonna try to reason with it. I will take a couple shots at this one here with my musket, and I have gunner feet, so I'm not gonna be at disadvantage. 2 shots, sharpshooter shots. 16. Does that hit?
It does, and I gotta ask, partly for curiosity too, but how many bullets have you wrangled up?
I've got 2 packets of smoke powder. So
No, a 10.
I thought there were 6.
We'll count when it gets there. But
adventure. I thought that'd be kind of fun.
no, I love it, honestly. I think
And
it's nice.
ignore the sneak attack since I didn't have advantage, and then I'll take a second shot. Ooh, a 9. Probably won't hit.
And so you're going for the one that's farther from you over here.
I will.
And for sure,
I will use my bonus action to disengage and move over there. And that will end my turn.
Okay, awesome. Your first shot kind of just rings out. Anyone who hasn't seen a firearm yet, you would definitely be like shocked. I mean, you think like, what kind of wizardry is this? And you look, and it's really not even a spell or whatever. He's holding this device in his hand. It just boom, exploded. And it definitely took a chunk out of this kind of seaweed-like creature as it neighs out.
There?
Am I coming through? No. Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Did from Discord.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I just had to
now we
refresh.
can.
I think I just bugged out or something. But yeah, so anywho, if no one's seen firearms before, I don't know how much of what I just said came through, but you'd be like shocked right now, as it's not magic, it's not a spell, and yet this thing just exploded, and the echo of it would especially in the small chamber, just echoed around like horribly, you would have, everyone's attention would have been drawn to that. And it definitely took a chunk out of this like seaweed-like creature. The second shot, you fire again, and boom, it just kicks up a whole bunch of muddy water all over the wall. But unfortunately, it didn't look like it quite hit the creature. You disengage, chilling, and we'll go to time. Good turn.
All right. Okay. Are both of these horsey things above the surface? Or on the surface?
They indeed are.
Okay. So time is going to move. Okay. If time moves here, will she be in reach of the one above her? 5 feet?
Yes. Yeah. That's just one of those stretch of the distances. Things.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna figure out how to not snap to grid here. Okay, so let's pretend I am on the line here. I can't not be on snap to grid. Okay, so time is going to use her caustic brew on a straight line 30 feet.
Oh.
And we're gonna caustic brew it.
So I'm just not sure if it would really be straight to hit them both. If they're kind of off kilter to make like a straight line.
Okay, so it wouldn't be on a straight line.
Unless I'm just not seeing it right, but I think you would either be going forward or. Because that's, I might be wrong, but I didn't really think that's how the game worked. Because I always thought it was more like chess or something, like you just either shoot forward or maybe you shoot diagonal. You couldn't really you're kind of jumping a line or something there,
Well, no, it's a straight line.
Are these squares still 10 feet?
They are, but I don't know. I mean, I'd be okay with anybody else weighing in, but Like just from what I've played, like with monsters and stuff, it seems like that you could either go straight or you could try to hit it from like a diagonal, but neither one of those quite intersects with the other creature. Like you're kind of bending a line. I guess not. That's not a straight line, Like a straight line would be straight through the edge of the square, or straight forward, or straight through the edge of the square. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, if that's how you want to rule it, okay. Then not that one. We'll just do a.
I'm like, shit, I could have been way
Stay
more aggressive
back.
with some lightning bolts recently if that's. Damn, I've been running that wrong. Then shit, I should have lightning bolted some people.
I've always done it if a ruler will go through it in a straight line, it's fine. But okay.
Okay,
So we'll do
that's my first time hearing
magic
that,
missile.
honestly. So, I'll have to think about that.
That's
my
okay.
first-
We'll just do a magic missile on this guy. Oops, on this guy right here.
Okay, cool.
That'll be 12 on that guy.
Okay, awesome. Get that marked as. Yeah, you kind of stand there in the doorway. See it.
Yeah, he's gonna stay back at the door. Yeah.
Easy target. So you cast the.
Yep, we'll stay here.
Your darts kind of fly just like inches above the water, leaving like a little wake of as they go the 10, 20 feet-ish there and pelt into this creature. Kind of looks in the doorway and neighs. And Moraine, I gotta say, are you the 19 or 10? I guess it doesn't really matter necessarily, but I'll delete the other one. Is it the 10?
19.
Okay, my bad. All right, go on.
So I'd like to move like either here or here, but I need to move through him first. So is that like double movement? Because each square is 10 feet, correct?
Yeah, you could.
Remember, they're 10-foot squares, so you really could go around them.
And you'd be swimming. You realize this kind of drops out.
Since they're 10-foot squares, aren't we really just occupying like one of the corners?
I know it gets kind of catchy there, and I don't really think so. It's more easier to run it just as the way we see it visually, but there might have to be some random consolations for certain things. That's why we'll just kind of have to figure it out when it matters, I guess. But I think for right now, for Moraine, if you wanted to move through Vigil, I'm thinking that would cost you 20 feet, and then you already probably are reduced because just you're in the muck and stuff anyways. So I know it's kind of limiting you, but if you so each step you take essentially what do you have, 25 or 30?
35.
35. So you would
25 from dwarf and then 10 from mobile.
So we could call it 25 feet if we're rounding up, I guess. So yeah, if you want to do what you're doing now, well, that's fine.
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be able to reach this one.
Okay, perfect. I think that's the extent of what you got there. If you want to carry on.
All right. I am going to hit it with my Warhammer. Let me see, make sure it's on normal. Will 30 hit it?
No, yeah, of course. Boom! Yeah, you pull that Warhammer out and you put it to good use.
So that'll be 12 damage, and then the second attack, will a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
For 16 damage. And then I had a question about one of my abilities. Let me see if I can find it. It's called Eldritch Strike. Is that like every time I hit something?
Yeah, before the end of your next turn. So you could like
Okay,
hit
so
two
if
different
I-
creatures, I guess, yeah.
Alright, so if I hit it with a spell that needs a save, they have disadvantage on it then?
Or one of your friends.
Okay, so it works for them too?
Yeah, just the creature has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes against the spell you cast. My bad, sorry, I missed that. No, it's just you.
Okay. All right. That will be end of turn.
Nice. That's pretty cool. I guess I've done a little bit of Eldritch Knight, but I don't think I made it to 10th level. That's pretty cool. On it. What you got? If you want to put yourself right here, I wouldn't be mad at you for that because you didn't.
I thought I was gonna go anyways.
Okay, just because I know movement's a bitch right now, so if you want to just be right there, it's okay.
We're still in rough terrain, right?
One more time.
We're still in rough terrain.
Kind of everywhere, seemingly. Although it does appear that draining the water like you did before will be helpful in time. It just hasn't kicked in yet. But that being said, you definitely noticed that as you come into the room, it was like deceptively deeper, like in these areas. You can kind of see the outlines, of course. It's not like that deceptive, but yeah, it's costs you extra movement to swim if you don't have a swim speed, so you know that.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to cast Vortex Warp on the one right in front of me.
Oh shit.
And then you have to fail me a Constitution saving throw. Yep.
Oh, let me see. Oh, it's gonna be a 16 for me.
And that's against my DC, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So you succeed, and nothing happens if you win. Okay. So then now my bonus action, I am going to use my Eldritch Cannon to cast its little blast. It's flame blast. Hold on, I got you right here. It is a flamethrower towards the same one that I was just aiming at with on it. It will cast a 15-foot cone. Each creature in there, and each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw against my spell, or take a 2d8 fire damage.
Okay, so I'm catching up real quick. What was the action that you just did?
My action was the vortex for on it. That was that was spell, and I failed on that one. And then my bonus action, I am controlling my on it junior, and he's casting flamethrower.
Okay, gotcha. And then what do I need to roll again for that?
Yes, sir. A dexterity saving throw.
Okay, gotcha. My son came over here and grabbed a bunch of balloons. I was like, "What are you doing?" It's like, I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Alrighty. Ooh, not gonna be as good. A 7.
No, sir. So you take 2d8, and then let's see, d8. Oh shit! Sorry, that was not. I didn't mean to do that. 2d8. You will take 9 damage, and everything around you right there is on fire.
So that it does bring up an interesting question there, Moraine, and I was going to bring something up too, as well. So they'll take half of that for a reason there, and it's weird. I had to double check the stat block, and I don't know if maybe something's missing here. I don't think so. This is kind of a different. This is different stat block. This isn't in like what do you call it, like monster manual or anything necessarily. But anywho, it says resistant, and it doesn't specify to magic weapons necessarily. Like most stat blocks will say to non-magical attacks and things like that. This one doesn't. So it is actually, I'll give it to you because you whopped it a couple times. It is resistant to bludgeoning, so it did take little less damage from the bludgeoning part of those strikes. Even though it was magical, I double checked too. I'm like, I haven't really seen that before. But anyways, that's the way I run it, I guess. Sometimes I do it like that in secret, but this time I guess I don't really have to. But anyways, I'll always let you know, so you're not like realizing that. Bludgeoning in particular, it does seem to be resistant to. You realize from your bops, but also that fire you just rippled out, it does. And so Moraine would notice that it wasn't as effective for sure. And then definitely with the fire too, it will only take half as you realize it's not as susceptible to that as well. Anywho, sorry, I mean catching up DM wise, but great turn there on it and on it junior. Anything else from Dynamic Duo?
No, sir. Question though. Since I didn't my spell didn't cast. Does that mean that I still lose that spell slot?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Okay. All right, and then we're gonna go to Vigil.
I will move in front of Flowbot and throw my javelin at the Clipsy to my northeast.
Okay. All right, dead on, dead on. But unfortunately, you find out the third one there is it is seem to be like it kind of hits the point and it doesn't like seem to stick fast in the creature as it normally would, and it kind of falls out and starts to float in the murky water there next to it. Still does some damage, but not as much as you thought.
Can I recover it? Like, does it bounce off, come back in?
Yeah,
Or come
sure.
back
Free
close to the
action.
water?
You pick it back up. Sure. I'll give it to you.
All right. And
I gotta
will
throw it
yell
again.
I'll yell at the Kelpie to try and entice it into attacking me.
Nice. You got to call out for that, and then this seaweed horse.
Yeah, I'll tell him his mother was Medusa's lover.
No. It's terrible. Okay, and yeah, of course it doesn't like that.
I must commend you on your horse noises.
Still working on it. We snarl.
He's a great Mr. Ed.
So let's see what happens. Of course, you know I always gotta pick on the little guy. Sorry on it, but this thing tries to hoove you. It would behoove me to hoove you. So I'm just rolling out a couple hooves. Looks like it's gonna be a 19 and a 14. And so what's your AC with on it is 18?
Talking about
Yeah, 18.
Nice. So you are able to evade one of them, but it looks like that 19 will get through onto on it as it'll try to hoove you real quick. Looks like you will be grappled as you also take not I don't know why. Oops, must have messed that up. Why didn't that roll? Silly me. Oh no, I did it? No, there it goes. Okay. You'll take 10 piercing damage as it kind of slams into you with its kind of spiky seaweed core, and you feel yourself kind of wrapped up in this seaweed as well as it kind of grips onto you there on it.
Man, you're giving me PTSD here, man.
Welcome to white people.
First Nielsen.
So if you click your token and those bubbles pop up, you can click the green circle and you can adjust your HP, knock it down by 10.
All right. Gotcha.
And then the other one will attack Vigil as he kind of ran up and started waving his hands around. Ooh, booga 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 boo. The first one, hopefully, maybe a dirty 20 it ends up being.
Ooh.
20 hits.
Right on
That's
the
my AC.
nose. Unfortunately, the second one actually I can roll once more because you will take the 13 bludgeoning, but you are grappled, so I could take the second one with advantage. Maybe. No, definitely not. But it kind of tangles you up a little bit, and you feel a little bit like pricked from the kind of the spikes of the seaweed. And Flowbot there though is definitely down to rescue you. And Moraine, I saw your question. We could probably just ask to the group when it comes up on your turn, as I'd have to think about it for a second, honestly. But we could definitely. One of these guys would probably know more than I would, honestly. But Flowbot, go ahead.
Okay. Is this one next to and still looking pretty damaged?
Not really. No. I mean, you guys have kind of took a little chunk out of both of them, but nothing like too serious.
Yeah. So, did I notice that my skid attack wasn't as super effective as well? Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh, actually,
I'm gonna,
it was piercing technically. So yeah, I'll have to make some adjustment there. That's true. That would be the same.
well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to take steady aim. Got him with advantage. 24. I will get sneak attack, so 28. And then a second shot, not at advantage. 23 for another 27. No sneak attack on that one.
Hell yeah!
Eh,
And so the sneak attack comes across as piercing too, as well, right?
right. So it'd be 28.
Plus 34.
Nope. No, the only one sneak attack. That
Oh,
second
right,
sneak
right.
attack doesn't apply.
Nice.
So, so 14 and 13 if they're reduced.
27. Nice. Okay, you made it easy. Thank you.
And yep, can't move because of steady aim, and I will just stay right there.
And so you're just blowing chunks out of this thing with this gun, and it definitely just is impressive as hell. And as you kind of see the aftermath, it takes a second for like the water to cascade down and droplets all around you. You see that this creature's getting pretty banged up, about bloodied, you could say, around that level. And then time.
Time's gonna take a look at the Kelpie to her north, and she's going to say time for a toll. She's gonna toll the dead, and so I think it's damage, so 9 if it fails a DC 19.
Oh, I was muted, my bad. But hey, wouldn't you roll another d12 since it's a higher casting of it? Or am I wrong?
Oh, it's just a cantrip.
But I think they scale up, right? You're...
They scale
Oh.
up in damage, not extra attacks, I believe.
I know Firebolt does.
It looked like you only rolled
let me-
1d12. I'm just, you know. I think-
Yes. No, I did, because that was a manual thing. So, yeah, no, you are right. So another one. Another D12. So an extra 5.
Nice.
Let,
Alright.
let me adjust my automation.
No worries. I was just wondering. I was thinking that, not that it looked low necessarily, but I was like, I don't know. Maybe that's not a full roll. But anywho, good catch. Is that it'll be definitely a good 14. And it doesn't like that nasty necrotic as the dolorous bell dings. You hear like time, so I'm thinking it's like how many chimes? Dong dong. Everyone listens for a second. Dong. What time is it? We're losing track down here. Dong. Okay, awesome. That one is getting pretty much at
she'll
that.
stay,
Go ahead. You go ahead. My bad.
no, she'll stay put.
Okay. And it does appear that after it kind of cringes and it's just kind of is awash in this necrotic energy, does appear to be withered down, getting closer to about halfway as well as Moraine. You're up.
All right. First question: can you use a javelin as like a melee weapon, or can you only throw it?
You can use it as a melee weapon.
Okay. And then I have another question. I have 2 hand axes, and I know they're light, so you could do like your main hand attack and your offhand. So does that mean that I would hit it 4 times if I do my 2 attacks,
So
or does that change it?
you're now that you say it, I believe your offhand attack is bonus action, so you would do one hit, and then bonus action, third hit,
Okay, so 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have to drop my warhammer to draw my hand axes, correct?
And I think you did say you had the dual wielder feat, so you can do that. You just drop it and boom, boom, you pull out 2 weapons at once. Shink, shink, ready to go.
Okay. These aren't magical; they're just regular hand axes. So, let's see. Still do the.
Might be all the better still as you ready your your hatchets. Shink, shink. You like you slide them across each other. Shink, shink.
Right. Looks like only one hits the first one.
Indeed, that does appear to be the case. Yeah, he's kind of dipping under the water, trying to duck your hits, but you do manage to slash him with one. And you do notice that after a couple, you're seeing some piercing, stabs not really doing as much, and you're seeing your kind of bangs not doing as much. It seemed like that slashing cut through these, like, the seaweed core there pretty nicely. Not like to do more damage, but wasn't hindered in any sort of way. So you feel good about that. And anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay, very awesome. Damage and information gained that on it will surely use, and you found yourself kind of coiled up in this creature at the moment, so your speed is not so much, but you're still free to do anything else you want to do. You can even break the grapple if you want, but that costs you your action. And that will be on it. If you might be muted.
Oh, yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, I sure was muted. My bad. Okay. So let's try and break the grapple. That would be my strength, correct?
So you could, I'll throw you just a DM tip here, just from me to you. You could do anything else with your action still. You're not hindered in any way other than your speed, which, I mean, I don't know if you really planned on doing a lot of movement anyways.
No.
So you might just want to use your action to cast a spell or attack in some other way or something.
Right. Okay, I'll go ahead and I will.
But that's always up to you, of course. That's just me throwing out a suggestion. On the flip side, if he decides to attack you, he'll have advantage on that. I think. Maybe that's not true, actually. I'll have to double check. I think you're just restrained.
I'm still calm. I'm still confident with that. Yeah, no, I'll go ahead and I'll
just grab it.
I will cast Sword Burst as a cantrip.
Wait, that might hit Moraine too, though, right? Is it 5 feet all around you?
You gotta be within 5 feet of me, yeah. But if those are 10-foot squares,
I think that's one of those questionable things where you'd probably still hit your friend,
Okay. Then I will cast Acid Splash.
Okay.
Choose one of the creatures you see. Okay, yeah, no. I will cast Acid Splash. Cantrip. You must make a Dexterity saving throw.
19.
And now, I guess I should have specified this earlier. If I'm using my halberd, yeah, you would still meet it anyways. Okay, yeah, no. Alright, well then you will cast, I think you take half the damage. Take 26. Oh, no. Yeah, you're good. Damn it, that's 2 that you dodged. Alright, well then onto my bonus actions for my Haunted Junior. Damn it, what he does, he's still flamethrower, I can't choose that, so I'll be doing the same thing. 2d8, and then since you're resistant to it, you'll be taking half of it, correct?
It did appear to be the case, but still, you're pitching in and everything's good. You are winning the fight for sure. It's a good test of team abilities to get us rolling.
Alright, you'll be taking 5 then.
Okay, very nice. You keep beating these guys down.
Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, so you kind of struggle against these coils and then just kind of splash your acid out as best as you can. It seems to dive under and dodge it, and splooshes back up just to catch a little bit of the burn from little John there. Little John it. He's like, yeah! And then we'll go to Vigil.
I'm going to use that next time. I like it.
Thanks. All right, Vigil.
I'm going to swing my maul twice.
All right, with the mighty cry, you start swinging that maul around your head, bringing it down for a good old-fashioned crack. Boom! And then you're coming back for a nutta. Oh, goodness.
How damaged does it look? Yeah, that's 24 and then 13 on top of that. So 37.
And again, kind of as your comrades, you feel like you're just beating it down as like trodden on grass in a way. Like it keeps springing back up. You know, it's not as effective as even, you know, with this fucking badass, super cool maul that is probably engraved with all kinds of runes and just radiates magic out where everyone else around you's like, holy fuck. But in any case, it's looking pretty beat up. I mean, they're hanging on. I balanced a lot of these encounters to take a little time and thought from you guys. We definitely have 2 sessions to get through it, and the battle rages on. But you guys are getting close. Somehow they both have exactly the same amount of HP too, which is kind of impressive. But anything else from Vigil?
No, I will end my turn. Shove is a full action, not a bonus action, correct?
Yeah, that'd be a form of an attack. Yeah.
All right, no worries. End my turn.
So I'm gonna double check. I think maybe someone could help me too, but I think just being grappled, I think that.
Yeah, you're right. It shoves an attack unless you have Shield Master.
Not with them all.
Yeah. So right now, just being grappled, your speed is nothing, but that's all it does. I always get that confused if I'll have advantage or not, but I think you have to be incapacitated or something like that for it to work. Catch up. I'm so used to having all the stat blocks in the back of the mod, and on this one I had to kind of compile them in a different way and stuff. But anywho, this Kelpie will try to rear at you, and I mean, it's got you in its coils. It thinks it's having some fun. I guess if I want to keep this to be kind of funny and cool, it will move backwards. Looks like probably just 1 square with you as you grappled, and then
I could take an op attack on it.
Oh shoot!
It'd be just an unarmed strike is all, but.
Dang, you know what? No, because actually I'm not gonna get to do what I thought I was gonna do anyways. Never mind. Not you, Vigil, not you. Someone else, maybe. Like on it? We'll see. Okay. Vigil, you'll just take perhaps a couple slams. We'll see.
Are they used?
Looks like, I don't think so. A 14 at best. So it tries to kind of drag you and kind of squeeze you a little, slam it into you with its body, but you're able to fend it off as best as you can while still being a little coiled up here. And then on the other side, I'm definitely going to do it to On It. Sorry, bud. But I gotta take him where I can get him, as it seems to like drag you back into the water a little bit, and then it looks at you lovingly, and you just like, dang, I think this might be a misstep on my part, but if it works, I don't think it'll do anything because you're a robot, but it'll be cool anyways if it works, just for the sake of saying it happened in a way. But I'll need you to make a wisdom save. This Kelpie don't know.
A wisdom save. Let's see what it is. Okay, so 1d20.
So it drags you into the water. You kind of go under just enough to like be under, like you're not like submerged, just enough, you know, like you could easily pull your head up out of the water, and yet as it kind of charms you, you just like open your mouth and try to breathe in, and then you realize, wait, I've never even done this before. Why am I doing this now? What the hell am I doing? So unfortunately, you will not be drowning yourself. But fortunately, you are incapacitated. So you're like stunned, basically.
That's brutal, though, man.
Damn it, I couldn't drown you, man. Anywho, still funny. Flowbot, please go ahead, sir.
All right, Vigil, I feel like you've got this one next to us. I want to focus on this one that's got On It. What with that? Hear me?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was asking Vigil if it was okay if I refocused on the one out there.
Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm having problems.
Yeah.
Okay, repeat that one more time.
Like you got it. All right, I'm gonna steady aim, take a sharpshooter shot at this one here.
Okay, you kind of feel your
Oh, does a 14 hit?
your foot modules sink down into the muck as you take aim, and with the 14, you like barely catch this thing as it's bobbing in and out of the water with on it.
Right. Well, it'll take E3, so that's probably reduced to 11, and I'll take another regular shot at it.
All right, it's
18.
not looking too good as it comes.
It's another 9.
All
The
right.
reduction.
And it is almost dead. If that shot wasn't reduced, it would be dead on the dot. So it is very close. Very close.
That's good. All right. Set it up for time to finish it off. All right, and that will end my turn.
Okay, the red carpet is laid out for time.
All right. Time moves up. Which was that? That was that one right there, right?
It's this one here that's grappled.
Oh, that one there.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna ask it for a toll, and that is with the 2.
So after these loud shots are cracking off, you're like, wait, I can do something like this too, you know? So it's boom, boom, dong, boom, dong. Cacophony of noises in here. It fails for sure. So it'll take
5.
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very close.
Low
very
rolls.
close. I mean, that's okay. It's all right.
It's got it.
Yeah, you're just setting it up for sure. And she's got more than one attack, although she might have to dive headfirst into the water there. Moraine, you're up. Oh, unless there was anything else time. I'm sorry.
No, that's it.
Okay.
All right. Marine's gonna swim forward into the water here and try and attack this one.
Alrighty. And so... Oh gosh, where are my underwater rules at?
Well, I'm just swimming at the surface unless it's pulled on it under.
I always think that's kind of a weird distinction there, because there's just be my DM thought on that, I guess. But if you're mostly submerged in the water, I think it would count. Because you'd be like swinging awkwardly type stuff, you know. But I'm trying to think. I think
Disadvantage.
So yeah, you'd have disadvantage. I got a little handout I had made. I just had it hidden for some reason, but y'all can see that if it matters.
In lieu of that, can I do something different?
For sure.
All right. Is on it and the sea thing still on the surface, or are they down below?
They're treading water. On it was like kind of just bobbed under, just enough to breathe water, but it didn't really matter.
All right. Moraine is going to throw the hand axes.
Okay, cool.
And she only has 2. So if she threw the 2 hand axes, could she throw a javelin as the bonus action? Or no, because the javelin's not a light weapon, is it?
I
think that might be your caveat there, yeah.
You can only do that with melee weapons. Attacks, I think. 2-weapon fighting.
Isn't there a feat for throwing stuff, too? Anywho.
Question.
Well, I'll just throw the 2 hand axes and see where it gets me.
Okay. Because...
So, throw number 1.
Alright. Nice.
For 12, throw number 2.
Very good.
For 10.
Awesome.
Nice job.
Straight kill.
Another 8 and 1.
Target practice has definitely been doing you well as you just nimbly throw them out. Like, or maybe you do both at the same time, just like different directions. You know, that'd be a good cast. But either way, you see the corpse of this one kind of float on the surface before it like slowly starts to kind of drift down to the murky depths below.
All right, cool.
And I'm checking real quick. It looks like as this one dies, it kind of loses its concentration there completely, and on it is freed.
Thank goodness.
So you've all of a sudden find yourself like halfway in the water, like with all this just murky water filling your mouth orifice hole or whatever, however you prefer to phrase it. Your voice box modulator.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Voice box modulator.
But you're all good. And I think if nothing else from Moraine,
Nope, that's it.
then it'll be your turn. You are treading water
All
on
right.
it. Just keep that in mind. You're like swimming.
No, I will be using my light crossbow to shoot the one over there.
All right, awesome choice. So you will not have disadvantage. Oh wait, unless it is a crossbow, so you're good. Just a normal attack as you pull out your crossbow and fire,
18.
and it sinks into the kind of squishy seaweed body of this creature.
1d8.
You making sure to add your +1 from your infusion.
Yes, sir. And 14 damage.
Hell yeah, dude! Very nice. It
And
is
then-
piercing, so it does seem like ends up being a little reduced, but still very very good roll.
Okay, and then bonus action. My guy's not gonna do anything, but I will move him 15 feet. If I move him 15 feet, can I move him here? Oh no, I'm sorry. One more square up. Here, or is that too far?
I'll give it to you at this time. It's fine.
Okay, thank you. And that is all for on it.
Awesome. Good turn. You see your little buddy just bobbing along like a little bobber, a fishing pole or something, just kind of doot, doot, doot. Arms all tucked in. He's surprisingly buoyant and vigil.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, you just see the little head just bobbing around like a little bobber from a fishing pole. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I will just strike twice.
All right, eager to see this close, and you don't even care. You just keep steady mauling.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my laptop is lagging, but yes. 1 second.
No, you're all good. It's like a vein bulging out as you're just like, I'm just smashing the hell out of this thing. Why won't you die? As even that attack would most certainly kill it right now if just it ends up being the bludgeoning. But with that second one, you finally just smash it down and smash it. And after like the upteenth smash, it finally doesn't bob back to the surface anymore.
I would love it. Do we have a character that can swim? Because I would love to see if these guys have any treasure hidden in their lair.
Oh, autognomes don't need to breathe. So I can't swim. I would move slowly, but I can go down and explore the underwater area.
Yeah, he's over there. Like we're one by each one. Like he's one right there, and I'm over here, so I'm down.
I'll tie a rope on one of you to make sure you don't get lost and pull you back quickly if you want.
I like that idea.
Both pick a room.
While you're down there, can you look for my hand axes?
Sure.
Nice.
The javelin too, right?
I didn't end up throwing a javelin, but I did
Okay,
throw the two
okay.
axes.
All right. So on it, you got a room.
If this other
Flowbot.
Kelpie hadn't died, then I would have been throwing javelins.
I do have the the shape water cantrip too, so I can change the water's opacity and make it easier for me to see in it while I'm down there.
Oh, cool.
Look at this scuba diver. Scuba mode activate.
Tally there?
Dang it. Do 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 do. I think Discord is just tripping today or something because I think it just is bugging me out. But But yeah, so you each would pick a room, is what y'all are thinking. Flowbot and on it, you can both kind of troll the deep sea bottom, like those great explorers that have gone before you.
Tell me.
Go on.
Take
Oh,
room up here with the door.
Moraine's gonna swim out too, just treading water. Anybody can swim, really, whether you're fast or slow, it doesn't really matter. But you guys, you can get down to the bottom and search things with no issues or whatever. So, Flowbot comes up, and indeed, there is a door.
Is there anything in the cell where Moraine is?
So as you kind of get close, it actually looks like you can only really access it from below. There is kind of like a roof that hangs over that kind of blocks you from just swimming in from the surface. So you would have to like dip down underneath. Your little robot buddies can do that, no problem. Try to see. There would be a door, and it looks like all the doors in this place are the same, where they are a little bit stuck. So Flowbot down there, you would have to try to give it a shove to open it. It would be a strength check.
Right, no way to do it with thieves' tools, huh?
It seemed like these are all just swollen wood, so it's no finesse to it, really.
All right, check. Right.
I'll hand
My
you the
check and
crowbar
my
if you
save
want
are the
it.
same. Both 14.
It looks like no, it doesn't quite do it enough. And then you feel like a little tap as Moraine kind of passes you down the crowbar, and you kind of wedge that in, and hope might give you a little bit extra. You could roll again to have the advantage, as she is mentioning. For 16 this time, yeah. So you take that crowbar, you shine a green light of gratitude up ahead, as robots do, and you jam that thing in there and heave ho, successfully. Bender, you have bended again. Mr. On it, I didn't see you move over there, but you're talking about exploring the south one, and of course, I guess it is kind of funny the way that works, because the northern chamber as you go in is actually completely empty. You really gotta bust up into that one, and there's just not anything.
Oh.
But while they're making this racket over there on it, you were kind of trolling the bottom, just chilling, wondering how you walked into this area so easily, and you discover this is actually the Kelpie's lair, and that's where they had came out of and everything. And as you kind of take a little peek around, you can see some jewelry, some gold pieces, even this suit of armor kind of hanging out there, all just chilling underneath. I don't know if you're muted or can't hear you on it, but that was you if you were discovering that in that southern room. It's funny how they did that.
yeah, no, you broke off there. What was it?
As you're kind of looking around in this southern room that was like deceivingly easy to get into, you do find like 600 gold kind of scattered around.
Ooh.
You find a piece of jewelry worth probably about 2,000 gold at the right market. And there is indeed a suit of kind of fancy looking armor down in the depths there as well.
A suit of armor. Okay.
What are you going to do with all that on it? What are you going to do with it?
Okay. So, 600 gold and then 2,000 worth of jewelry. So all together, that's about what, 2,600.
Yep.
I'll split that up evenly with the group. How many of us are there?
We'll do it at the end. That's fine. I'll do that later. So don't worry about that. But you collect it up for everybody, eager to show them, of course. And you'll take the armor as well.
So what kind of armor is it? Just regular suit of armor?
So as you're kind of in this like dark depths, kind of like moats of probably don't even want to know what, like swirling around you. You kind of hold this armor up and look at it. It definitely looks to be some chainmail. And I mean, I don't know. There's something about it that seems to speak to you, but without some sort of investigation or identifying, you wouldn't really be able to fully tell what it is.
I don't have. I mean, I do, but I don't have it on me. checking the tech magic. I can, okay. So then you said investigator. I can roll for investigation.
So I know that it's kind of a dumb one because you find some fancy chainmail armor.
Well, Marie
you,
has the tech magic.
you can't you just get a sense that it's something special just by looking at it. And
Oh, okay.
I'll just leave it at that. And then so
Okay.
you want to come out and kind of resubmerge, and then you guys can pick that up however you see fit.
Well, guys, I found this suit of armor. It's kind of special, I guess. It's calling to me. I kind of want to hold on to it till we figure out what this is. But on the plus side, I came out with a lot of loot where I think we're pretty much rich that I would like to share with you guys.
I'll say, well met. I mean, I can do detect magic to see if it's magical, but that's not going to tell me what it is.
Yeah.
So we should just hang on to it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think let's see if there's another way out of here.
Does anybody have a bag of holding by any chance? Or
No. I mean, Moraine can carry it if you want.
I think I can create an infused item. If I have a bag, I can create a bag of holding. I believe. I don't know if I am at that level yet. Let me check that.
So with the magic.
Cool.
Oh, time. You got something you want to say?
I'm saying if you want, time can ritually cast Identify on it.
Okay.
Yeah, can that work?
I guess this would be a good enough time. I probably should have done it with the Kelpies as the way I had intended it, but for sure, you guys will discover here that there are things that can happen with time. So you sit down, and not just time, the character, but time in general. As you guys kind of sit down for a moment and you begin to ritually cast Identify, some minutes pass by, of course, and you do identify it. It's a +1 chainmail set. And then, in the theme of old ass modules and what they used to do, it seems as if Caraptus has let loose some foes that may wander throughout the dungeon at times, and perhaps even approach you if the dice roll that way. I actually went ahead and pre-rolled all my random encounters, and God, it's really hard to get them to roll. Actually, honestly, you roll 100 freaking d12. It feels like, because you're. Let's say if every 10 minutes I'm supposed to roll, and on a 1 an encounter happens. That's not very likely. Yeah, that's not very likely, but it did actually happen. And this is just me kind of busting something out quickly, as he will be this nasty, ugly fella comes tromping up from the bottom, and it's like, "Hey, look at that little shiny thing! Wait, what are you doing over there?" Scratches his head dumbly and then prepares to attack. "Yes, Caraptus will be pleased if I take these down." Just one ogre, so I mean, shouldn't be much, but we'll have some fun with it real quick. I should have thrown him in on that last attack, or on that last encounter. I meant to, and I forgot, but it's all good. Here he is. It is truly a random encounter, even for me.
Raven all alone on the other side of the room, not able to give his order to anybody.
Alrighty. Everybody, you got initiative? How you looking there on it?
One sec, my computer's lagging a little bit.
No worries, man. You're good.
There we go. Finally. 15.
Okay, I got you added on there. And it'll be 15. And then I will Descend it. Alrighty. So I know you kind of jump right back into one, but I'll at least tell you this: we probably won't have another one of these random ones today. In next session, who knows? But Flowbot, you're first again, man. You got a knack for this. Is instantly, it's like an alert, that goes off like bing, like you're like danger, and you see this big hulking creature over there looking at your little robot buddy like a snack.
All right, I will use my bonus action steady aim, take a shot with my musket. I'm gonna guess an 18 hits an ogre. Got really good armor on.
Oh, what the hell is that? Holy shit!
He will take the sneak attack.
Oh yeah.
And then second shot, 24. So 23. So yeah, that's a no sneak attack on that other one.
Just huge plugs of this guy, just raining blood all over on it and into this water, just kind of dripping out. Pretty sick. Putting those shots to you. So let me see. 27 plus 23. That's pretty easy to do. 50?
Yeah, 40.
Huh? 50?
50. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, my bad. I was like, shit, I fucked it up.
I'm glad I messed up.
I was like, damn. My bad. So anywho, this freaking stupid ogre, he comes barreling in. You guys pretty much like heard it. You all perked up. What was going on? And then all of a sudden, splash! He comes in. Hey! And you guys, you're like so surprised by the idiocy. You didn't even really get your weapons ready. You're like, oh shit! And then Flowbot, you're crack. I mean, he's astounded. Raining blood all over. Definitely bloodied by far. I skipped you, Moraine, but you're up. What would you like to do?
All right. I want to get closer. So 10, 20. Would I be able to get there?
So it is 20, 40 where you're at, but you have 35 feet fully, so I'm cool with that. This works.
All right, and I'm going to swing my warhammer at him.
All right, mobile feat for the win. You are still submerged, but he's a big old hulking dude. He's not a very high AC, but you'll have to try with some disadvantage.
All right.
And even with this, you kind of feel a little awkward fumbling in the water, but you're able to smack him easy. And you almost knock him out with that blow.
Okay, well, I've got a second swing.
So is the dueling when you're only wielding one-handed weapon?
Yeah, I have dueling, so it allows me to attack twice, I think. Hang on one second. Let's see.
Just the extra damage from fighting style dueling. I think what it does is, when you have one weapon and no other, it gives you a
bonus.
So you're fine right now, but I think I applied that earlier for the dual handing fighting you were doing.
Oh, the hand axes. I forgot about that.
It's okay. I'm just now realizing it. We'll just remember later. It's fine. But anywho, for now, definitely good. On the second one, you end up just feel free to give any flourish to it, as you definitely, put him out of his misery there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a short, quick one.
No flurry needed. Just he got smacked into the ground.
A fun distraction at the least, and it does kind of show you guys that time is a ticking. I mean, I rolled out for so many hours, but depending on the choices you make, I may have to roll more and stuff too. So I just kind of got that a little note that I made and things. So, but you definitely, you guys, you have only been in here for so long, and then I think you guys have done things that cost you like 20 more minutes. I'm keeping track of it. It also is based off of real time. So you guys have technically been in the dungeon real time for for about an hour and 20 minutes. And then you also have taken about 20 extra minutes too. So you're not quite at 2 hours, and I'll try to keep best track of that as I can.
Hey, Tally, my little Onnit Junior disappears after an hour.
Okay. So he's been around for half an hour.
I can call him back after a long rest, or I can do a spell slot to call him back.
Okay, cool.
Well, no, I'll do that. I'll just go ahead and use a spell slot.
Alrighty, so another little surprise there and a discovery, of course, which is how it goes. But a couple things real fast as we kind of hit a good point to do so. Let's take a good old 5-minute break. But before that, just to recap slightly, you guys had found about 2,600 gold here and a +1 chainmail armor. And so what's up?
Can I hand that over to anybody that needs that now?
If anybody could use that and wanted to use that, sure.
Does anybody need that, or can anybody use it? Slowbot says no. Moraine's good with hers. Time doesn't need it. All right, I'll just go ahead and just stow it away.
And
Don't
so,
throw
like,
it away. Keep it with us.
stow it.
My stomach opens up like a locker. So
And just remember, if this is one of those cool modules where you're not just going to get one magic item, you guys are going to walk out with like a handful of shit. And the important thing is not everything's useful for this character. Like I know on it, you got a +1 breastplate on, I think. So this may not be useful for you. Oh, half plate. There you go. But you could trade it to somebody else or one of your other characters, so on and so forth. But all right, guys, let's take a little break. I'll see y'all in 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right. All right. Feel free to sound off or type in the chat or however, but we'll wait till at least 3 players are back. Maybe foe.
Raven is
Vigil of Clan Draven reporting for duty.
yeah, there's getting to be a lot of them. I'm actually thinking about rolling a. I rolled a Gloomstalker, and I like it, but not really love it. So I'm thinking about going a Scout Rogue or a Arcane Trickster. Sniper build, like a crossbow or hand crossbow.
I've done the Scout. I've been wanting to do Arcane Trickster and haven't really checked that out. Alrighty, looks like most of us are trickling in, and you guys have kind of finished up here. And can most certainly keep proceeding forward. Looks like Flowbot is next to a little stair that keeps on going up.
All right. Does this lead up out of water? Is it still dry up here?
It is a little drier, perhaps, as the stone corridor. I think I'm at the wrong spot. Hold on.
Just thinking, or like, is there water coming down the stairs, like water flowing or something like that?
Oh shoot. I believe you're good, just based off the map. At this point, you kind of come up on a little bit drier land as you come up the stairs.
So we can move at our normal speed too, then, right?
Yep.
Answered.
By motion.
Okay. Just catching up, my bad, because it kind of splits off here a little bit. And so you come into this little hallway, and you can see how it continues forward to a door, and there also is another door there to your right.
Right. I'm gonna listen at this door. Here.
The door is cold and thick and wet, as it is super, super damp. I would say from this, you really don't hear anything. Nothing's making any noise close enough on the other side for you to really hear.
Move forward and listen at this door.
Again, same. This one, if anything, seems weirdly mute on the other side, too. Like you're getting
Right.
nothing at all.
What do you think? Straight or east? North or east? People think.
Well, before we go too far deep, we still had 2 other paths earlier that we could have gone to.
I think we wanna follow
Keep going
this.
forward.
I'd like to explore this
forward.
as far as possible, and then when we can't explore it any further, then go.
Okay.
Especially if there's wandering monsters, we don't want to have to double back here and for the same real estate.
You guys are going forward?
Yep.
Okay. Slowbot, you take a closer look at that door, and you realize that it's not the same. I kind of mentioned how it was different in a way, but not fully so. To where like you look at this one and can tell it's not the thick like soaked wood that you've been forcing your way through over and over. Instead, this is like a cold metal, and it is actually some thick metal with the edges kind of flanged, so they overlap like on the sides. And it looks like you can really only open them from like pivoting to the north. And it looks like there's a handle though, so you could kind of get it from both directions. I guess there's not really necessarily a check listed, but maybe like a history, something intelligence based for sure. You may, if anybody wants to kind of just throw out a random check to see if you kind of determine what that might be. Something intelligence.
Yeah.
No, I'd say not Arcana though. I'm sorry, this is not magical at all. Good try though. Good try. Fantastic roll. That's good enough too. All right, you like Flowbot. You're like these machinations are too simple. They just do not make sense for something as sophisticated as yourself. You're like a weird, it's basically a flood door. And so you're just kind of like, huh? Like you're probably thinking something much more complicated. You're like, where is the keypad for this device and things? But on the other hand, there with on it and for Time and Moraine, even like you can easily look and see like, oh, that's clearly designed to be like a flood door, and you can open it easily enough. It's just
Right, I will open it.
And there you find 2 more. Save you a second.
And saying similar construction.
Does seem to be something going on here with this. Yeah, these flood doors.
Right, and when I listen, I don't hear anything on the other side.
I'm trying to think of how to describe it, maybe, but perhaps not necessarily, but maybe like a dull like echo of if I don't know. I guess the only thing I could suggest is like if you're deep underwater, like muted sound type of thing, you know.
For Time and on it, are you two staying back there, or are you going to move up?
I'm moving up.
I don't want to move forward too much more.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Flowbot turns back. He's like, I'm going in. Is everyone with me?
For it.
Hey, I will open the next door.
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah! As, I'll reveal the rest in just a moment. But first off, you pass into this kind of sunken stone ledge that appears to be projecting out into the boiling lake. And so, if you guys want to bounce back to Discord and take a look at that cutout I showed you earlier, you could. If there's not a there's not like a direct. This isn't 15 necessarily, but it's close to there. You're kind of in that middle pocket, but you can see how that little divot kind of goes off to the side and runs on down far, far, far down to the lava below. And so this is more just for description's sake rather than, I don't think you'll really be going there necessarily, but you could see how the runoff from this boiling lake in the middle of this mountain cascades down through a series of near vertical lava tubes to the base of the blowhole. It's about 800 foot down there, water striking molten rock and instantly converting to steam, ejected up through the blowhole out of the top of this volcanic cone, forming the continuous geyser that gives this glorious mountain its name, White Plume. And just to preface with that, as you step out into this area, into the sunken stone ledge, you do see yourself surrounded by water. There's definitely a boiling lake surrounding you. And of course, you immediately think, oh crap, but you realize you are inside this elastic skin, some sort of magical force that is the shape of a corridor, more or less. And you can even kind of look up to see how there's like these strange like series of hoops. They're as if like a strange series of hoops were supporting the ceiling, like it's kind of dome shaped above you, like a little tubular hallway. The protective skin is soft and resilient, and looks to be uncomfortably warm with the boiling lake kind of surrounding you. Of course, you can always mess with that if you want to, but after about 30 feet or so, the corridor gives way to an oval-shaped domed area enclosed by the protective skin, and you see here lives a guardian of a treasure. And I'd say as you're just kind of, I'll probably bump you up a square or two if that's okay. But,
to there?
I'd say,
okay.
that's fine. And then anyone else can bump up a square or two if you want, as you guys are all pushing in here. And I would say, of course, you're probably just about as surprised to see each other. So we'll just do a straight initiative roll as you've kind of found yourselves into one of the main big guardians of the module. This giant, enormous crab who kind of hangs clustered over what is oh so easily identifiable as a treasure chest. My bad, I'll have to pull the initiative out. There it is. Gotta love this new roll 20. Your 17 didn't go to waste.
Q Paladin for the Bonus.
So Moraine and Flowbot, you'll get that +4 if you'll add that to your thing.
Mine so low. That's so low.
Riding solo. I'm riding oh, my bad. Oh, yours was. And of course, I know you guys didn't forget necessarily, but you are down here in this mountain of hell, just looking for these magical artifacts, these weapons that went missing that you were sent out to recover. And God, you feel like, I mean,
It's worth it.
damn, look at this thing, and yeah, I mean, not only does it seem worth it, but you just like, if I'm a treasure hunter, what would I be thinking right now? But in any case, he looks towards you. Definitely like some Legend of Zelda boss fight as his big claw comes out and clamps. The stage is set. I rolled poorly, but let me pull up the right stat block.
You described this membrane as kind of soft and flexible, so it's like
Yeah,
Like a stomach?
like a skin
it gets
kind of.
like
and if you-
it could get pierced, is what I'm guessing. I'm getting at.
Maybe.
Eh,
I mean, everyone's spell is fireball, so I mean, go for it.
Yeah,
Do it.
I'm.
What was that sword
gonna-
burst on it? You did sword burst?
I am definitely
Yes,
not
yes,
going
sir.
to be using my musket here.
Okay. And unfortunately, I rolled low, but this is a big old hulking monster of a creature. And actually, I do need to, since it is 10 feet, I could probably give him a little smaller, just so there's a little more wiggle room for you guys. And go ahead, Flowbot. I'm
Hey,
seeing a
bonus-
trend.
Bonus action, I am clicking my boots of speed and pulling out my short sword and running up to here. I will take 2 slashes at this guy with my Moon Touch short sword. Boom. Does a 14 hit?
It rebounds off the thick carapace of this creature and misses.
Does a 20 hit?
So you grit your teeth, robot teeth, I guess. You make a buzzing sound, and you go in for the second one, and you definitely get it.
Right. And there's no sneak attack on that.
Okay, taking off 10 as you
Just-
kind of
10.
stand your ground, knowing your friends are going to come rush in, and this has to happen.
Fully. That's what the boots of speed are for. Okay. I will end my turn right there.
Okay, all right, Vigil, you got it.
30 feet forward, slam my maul twice.
You feel some
I
of
think
that.
the squares are still
Nice.
10 feet, not 5.
Yeah, they are indeed. Were you
Where's it?
here or here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I think they're 5. No, this one will require what I just did move 25 feet. So technically, I can't be so close. You know what? As a bonus action, I will use Misty Step and get close, and then do the same.
Okay, awesome. Gotta love that Fey feat, eh? Is that it?
Absolutely. That's why I went half.
Okay, so you blink up ahead enough, and then you trod the last few feet to take a couple swipes with Molly the Maul, and of course, yeah, you're feeling like you're about to go to dinner as you're cracking open this crab, looking at pretty good 22
Looking for
damage.
some clarified. Correct. No, it's 32 damage.
32.
And then
You're right. I'm minus 10. Let me get that. You right. And yeah, so he's a hefty big old boy, but you guys are starting to chip away at him, opening up for an awesome fight. Anything else from Vigil?
Nope. End my turn. Look around for some clarified.
All right, in time to do your thing.
Time's gonna look at this crab and he's gonna yell, "Slow down!" Cast slow, so a wisdom save.
Ooh, Nope. 15. I believe that will fail.
Yeah. So -2 to AC. Speed is halved, and it can't use reactions. And it's either an action or a bonus action, not both.
Okay, so you just see your comrades running into this like pocket of elastic kind of skin bubble, and I mean you can't help but keep glancing your eyes back and forth as you just literally see yourself or see them in the middle of this steaming lake, and so you just do the first thing that comes to your mind, and the best thing, you put your magic to good use. And it almost just seems as if time slows down where the creature stands, and its movements get a little more delayed. Its claw kind of sweeps out a little slower. Flowbot and Vigil, you could kind of make eye contact with a affirming like nod, and know that like, oh, this is good for us. Anything else from Time?
No, she's gonna sit and concentrate.
And then we'll go to On It. You got a slowed down giant crab and a couple friends throwing down.
Okay. These are still 10-foot squares, correct?
They are.
Okay. What I am going to do is I'm going to cast my last second level slot. I'm going to cast Vortex Warp again on It Junior. Wait, damn it, that's way more than. All right, no, I'm just gonna take a blast with my light crossbow.
Can I suggest not using a ranged weapon in this elastic bubble?
All right, well then I can't do anything, so I will just move. Move up until I can. 5, 30. Same thing with my
To be.
On
Yeah,
It
you'll be
Junior.
stuck there. Unfortunately, too, like moving through your friends will cut. I mean, I guess for the sake of all this, I wouldn't have to, because it should be 10-foot corridors necessarily. So I don't mind forgoing that on this one. But still, you can't really end on your friend. So 10, 20, 30. I don't know, I guess you'd be stuck there probably. But I would just say, I would say if you want to take a shot and that's all you got to do, I would just do it. I mean, he has a point, but I mean, you just gotta hope you hit. And then if you don't, but it's.
I have been. You know what? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna take a shot.
It won't. I only suggest it, and don't feel bad because.
I got you. No, because I have my unless I do really bad, I have built for success, so I can add a D4 to my throw.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Go for it. I'd say go for it. I mean, it's not gonna be.
But I mean,
I wouldn't suggest it if it would be automatically cataclysmic if you missed. That'd be a terrible DM thing to do. So go ahead if that's what you want to do.
All right, hold on. All right, does a 14 hit?
Do you have?
I can. Okay, so it says you can add a D4 to one attack roll, and you can do so after seeing the D20 roll, but before the effects of the roll.
No, it doesn't hit, and so you could do that if you want.
Now I gotta roll a D4. All right.
Locked in. So awesome.
So it'd be an 18 total.
Shit. Okay, so yeah, you're feeling the heat on you, almost literally as you're getting closer to this hot bubble, and you hunker down, and with a very precise aim shot, you like your body shifts around and stuff. You're like locked in, and boom, and sure,
right.
You'll nail him. So if you want to roll out your damage.
Yes, sir. It'd be 14 damage.
Uh-oh.
Damn, that's good.
Alright.
Alrighty. It would have been funny if you missed 2, but it wouldn't have been that bad. So I didn't mind. I didn't mind throwing it out there. But hey, look, now you did a good amount of damage, bro. Good shot. As like the bits of its shell just kind of like shatter around and sprinkle. You see like a very concerned look on Flowbot's face. he's like waving his hands like, no, don't do that. You're like, huh?
Yeah, me doing that again. Yeah, for sure.
Oh shit, I'm terrible. All right, Moraine, please go ahead.
All right, I'm just going to move forward and dash. So that would be 70 feet. So divided by 3, that would be just under 25 total, correct?
So you're just getting 10-foot squares at this point. You're out of that mucky stuff. So you move 7 squares?
So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 would be here if I dashed all the way here.
Nice. Oh, yeah. And so you immediately feel like, I mean, you start taking off at a dead run, but as soon as your feet hit like the bottom of that bubble, you like almost like falter for a second, like, huh? But you just keep on charging forward, getting used to like the strange squishiness of it underneath your feet.
All right, and I'm gonna action surge and then hit him twice with my warhammer.
Is the action surge dependent on another attack? Or is it
No.
any action? No, it can just be any action.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, go ahead.
21 hit.
It does. Come charging in with the intent. Just one-handed warhammer for 21 damage. Boom.
Nice.
You kind of taking a big deep breath after that one, and swing for one more time, giving it all you got, and definitely hitting home for another 20.
That'll be end of turn.
So 20, 21, 41 total. Beautiful. Quite a bit of distance too. So we're at
End of turn.
And with that, you stand before this giant crab, who is starting to look a lot less menacing, as you definitely call him bloodied. Kind of that strange ooze coming out of multiple wounds, and you see cracks and breaks in the shell all over. And he finally will try to go, although he seems very slowed down. Which isn't that big of a deal. Let me remind myself. I don't think I take disadvantage or anything. Okay, so
No disadvantage.
looking like all I can do is try to. So I'll just roll to see. You each have come in here and done different impressive things, and so looks like Moraine, the most recent, who came in and charged in with like a slow sweep of the claw. It like just comes reaching towards you, and we will see. Oh, not gonna be too bad then, huh? As it will be a 26.
Yep, that'll hit.
And so this may be its great grand move. Everyone remember and fear the crab. Remember, after this one big move, this is the crab for 25 bludgeoning damage, as it gives you a good old clomping. And you are grappled as well, as it just kind of holds you there, and it's like broken up claw, just squeezing for all it's worth. And that's it. So we'll go to Flowbot.
All right. Bonus action, steady aim for advantage. All right. 14 and second attack. I'm going to add my built for success to that. See, what is a 16 hit it?
You're feeling lucky. And indeed, you will connect with both of your moon-touched strikes.
Right, so that's a total of 23. The turn.
All right. We're almost out of triple digits on this big bad boy. So you guys are just giving it everything you got. And Vigil is ready to keep on adding to that. I know it. What you got? Oh, thanks for reminding me. Time, I'll take that real quick. Who knows? Trying to hit 19. No, I'm not gonna get it. But thanks for reminding me. And then Vigil, of course, is gonna crack on in there, viciously so, I would say. Beautiful critical. Looking at 20 for the first, and of course, if you're finding that sweet spot, you're like, we're eating good tonight. Head for another 10. So 30 total.
Big bowl of butter.
Oh yeah, and yeah, of course, at this point in the fight, as it's just been beaten down so much, you're already seeing some of that fleshy meat exposed. Whether that gets you hungry or grosses you out, either way. In time, as you're sitting back there watching your work unfold, and everyone just hacking away at this creature, you'd be feeling pretty confident and pretty good. And
Yeah.
see what you got next.
He's Time's gonna hold on to the slow, and while he's watching the slow little creature, he's gonna ask for a toll. Only 8.
No wisdom to give.
But better than none. That's it.
Okay, so I'll take that 8. As its little claw just kind of like bangs into its face as it tries to stop the sound. And on it. Give one pretty good successful shot.
Hold on. What I'm going to do is what I was going to do earlier. I'm going to move up 30. It's my math. Oh, hold on. Yeah. What's the turn? Is my movement still half?
No, you guys, you're good now. You're good now.
Okay. All right. So that's my next movement to there, and I will cast I will cast Vortex again on it, Junior, and I can move him up to where I can see, but I'm gonna move him up any more than 60 feet. He won't respond, so I'm going to put him right there, and I am going to cast. I have a 15-foot cone, the flamethrower that I'm going to cast. Would that hit the crab?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and it's a cone, so it's going to miss Moraine, correct?
And yep, you're pretty where you're standing. That's good placement.
Okay, so you have to fail me a dexterity saving throw.
Keeping my claw crossed. 15.
No, sir. So you will take 2d8 fire damage. And let me roll that out. 8. 0. What? Alright, you take 5 fire damage.
Hey, that still takes it. Hey, and you know what? Did we? I don't think we did your sneak attacker damage earlier. Did you?
I didn't. Nobody was. I don't think I had anybody around.
Oh, you did. They have been around. Yeah, both of them were.
Oh yeah, it sure works. It'd be a D6.
Yeah. Go ahead and feel free to roll that now. Although that was before, but we'll keep that in mind too. Yeah. You got to take advantage of that. 1 level rogue, baby.
There we go.
1 level rogue. So yeah, I'll take that extra 6 off as well.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, and so you're putting a lot of faith and love into your companion there, and so you kind of cast your hand back, and he like disappears into like a swirling little, vortex, and then your other hand forward, and zoom, he pops up there, busts out his fire. Looks to like just be good enough to not, destroy everything, and then, yeah, you very good placement, as you kind of almost barely lick the edges of the bubble. And like you're like, oh shit, but it just seems to be okay. And then
I still have 15 feet movement with him. I'm gonna place him with this be 15, and that's right up in your face. But yeah, in that square.
I would say you couldn't end in that space though. I don't think you can really pass into that space necessarily either.
Okay. All right, I'll just leave him as is then. Then I am done.
All right. And so, Moraine, yeah, you see this little tiny bot just pop up next to you, like a little Anna Junior. He kind of gives you a little thumbs up and stuff, and then you're ready to go.
All right. I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade on my Warhammer, not to be outdone by Onnit Jr. And I'm going to swing at him. With the 15 hit.
15 will hit.
And then, because I'm, what is it? War Magic, I can make one melee attack after I cast a cantrip. Damn, I did more damage with just the Warhammer. And that will be end of turn.
Damage.
All right. Okay. Guys, so definitely spend some turns walloping into this dude. Looks like he will have perhaps one chance left. He got you in one claw, I guess, good typical fashion.
Can I try and break out of it, or would that be an action?
That would be, yeah.
Okay.
It is just grappled, so nothing too bad. He's just holding you there, so you just kind of start whacking at the claw holding you and just breaking it to pieces. I mean, you're definitely nearly breaking it off. And with the other claw, I guess it would make the most sense for... it'd almost be funny for little Onnit Jr. Sorry, Tina, but I think he'll go for what, the big menacing person standing in front of him. Vigil just try to get you with the other claw. Looking at least he getting some hits in. At least it'll be a 25.
Oh shit, a 25 to hit, yeah.
No, it's for Vigil. It's for Vigil. I'm not gonna attack Onnit Jr.
Bring it! That's why
No, it's for Vigil. Almost did that.
You said a 25?
Coming after with the 25, yeah. And so, just like Moraine,
go ahead.
He picks you up and kind of gives you a good old, crunch as you feel that squeeze for 31 bludgeoning. Oof. And you are grappled as well, just like Moraine. So he kind of is holding you there in each one of his claws. There's not much of him left, really, but I guess he'll try to go out with a bit of a bang there. And Flowbot, you're kind of off to the side. Just happen to be on the off side of the creature. You see both your friends kind of like almost held up a little bit, like feet kind of grazing the floor below now as they're being grappled in each claw. You gotta save them, man. You gotta save them.
All right, steady aim, short sword. Boom. All right. Not great damage. 13.
And the great creature shudders, nearly falling over.
All damage is good damage.
And the second one will hit for 9.
And you come back with another crack, trying to put this thing out of its misery, as you can definitely just sense now that the end is nigh. From a creature with, probably over 200 HP now, down reduced to hardly a few. You see a humongous difference in the stature and demeanor of this thing as it just wilts there, barely standing under your blows. Anything else, Flowbot?
That is it.
So, Vigil, very dramatically so, you've been squeezed and cast up in the great claw of this dying foe, and you can sense that the end is near, and yet it just gave you like a hearty walloping, and you sense that true revenge is near.
Will this be disadvantage on my attacks, or just straight rolls?
No, you just couldn't move for anything, but you're good. Okay, and I've set the scene out for you just such, and of course the second one would just be a battering of a corpse, but feel free to add any description to quite a mighty kill there.
Well, basically I banged him on the head just to destroy him, and then I swung the second one to crack a claw and dig into the meat.
Everyone watches as you disappear into the creature, and they're like, "Oh my God, is it dead or is Vigil dead? We don't know what happened." And all of a sudden, you come bursting out from the back of it like handfuls of the meat. And you're like, "Time to eat!" Ha ha! As you guys have defeated the mighty, legendary, huge giant crab. And you kind of look around. Silence kind of fills the bubble, and you just see like the water bubbling and sizzling, little pockets of oxygen, kind of rising to the air from that, and then nothing left. As you kind of look at each other, you put, Moraine and Vigil, you kind of pick yourself up from the claws, kind of checking yourselves. Everyone's good, and of course, can't help but to notice that at the north end of this domed area is a pretty heavy looking chest.
Is it locked?
Flowbot, you go up to it and you just tap it with your end of your foot on the top of it, and it kicks open. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. God, I was gonna get the tune of it down, but anyways, it is not locked, but it's just this heavy chest, pretty firmly attached, and you see quite a few different objects in it. Looks like this pretty fancy looking trident. There also is some small sacks that look like they probably have something interesting in it. There are 20 gems all laying about inside of the chest, with two of them looking pretty big actually, and then there's actually one just huge gem in general. Oh, I'll have to add that up. Anyways, there's just a bunch of gems of various sizes, but I can tell you more about that in a moment. And then there's some weird, funny-looking they look like some weird goggles, or glasses maybe. They're kind of black with pointed tips on the eye part of them, jet black. And there's also just this weird kind of rock sitting there. Yep, bunch of stuff.
Hey, I grab it all, and anybody want the goggles? Anybody want the trident?
Okay.
Guesses the trident is the one we were sent to find.
So while you pick up the, as soon as you pick everything up and start to turn back towards everyone, and right when your hand grabs the trident and you hold it up to gesture behind everyone, all of a sudden this force, this voice kind of comes out I'm trying to think if it is I would imagine it'd be telepathic because it's a sword, how would it really make noise? But anyways, yeah, you hear his voice. I'd say everyone does. It's just egads, man, watch where you put that.
My,
Sorry, did that thing just speak?
Please hold me with some dignity.
Huh. I think that thing is speaking.
Of course I am. Now who's holding me? What is this thing? And by goodness, please tell me you worship the god of the sea.
Well, it says, I do not worship your gods. We're here to rescue you. Please come along quietly. There are lots of dangers.
Quietly? Well, I never! Never have I ever shown such disrespect!
Well, that sort of looks quizzically at anyone.
I don't know. This is new to me.
Now look here, son. I understand you probably know nothing of the world and the goodness of everything here, but if you can convert on the spot, I'll let you really hold me. Would you swear now to worship a god of the sea? Any of your choosing, hopefully a good one.
Does not compute. Does not compute. And Robot is not going to convert, and just begins, after we've gotten everything, he kind of begins to walk out, unclicks his boots, and begins to walk out.
Okay.
Maureen will ask if she can have the rock.
Do you want the sea turtle?
The rock?
Yeah, there was a rock in with all the gems and stuff. She wants a closer look at it. Being
Okay,
a stonemason.
give it to her. I didn't hear the rock. I just heard the goggles and the gems.
All right, and of course, there'd be a way to take a closer look at some of these things, but they definitely seem to have some importance, even that weird little rock. And this guy, he's like, my name is Wave. Please speak to me with some dignity, if you will. And I can see there's more than just this strange little thing that refuses to understand reason, but if any of you else want to know what it's truly like to live, I could even join you for however long we may. I do miss my dear owner, of course, but for now, as long as you really do worship a god of the sea, perhaps we could get to know each other a little better. You? Perhaps you there, huh? Points, kind of seems to be gesturing a pointed tip at the different people in the party. Anyone?
Oh, Bo has good deception.
I'd be careful.
Draven says, I do not worship a god of the sea. I do not worship any god at the moment. I would not disrespect any god by suddenly worshiping it. But I can hold you in my care for when we find someone who worships a god of the sea. And then I will give you back to the owner that I believe does worship a god of the sea.
So whoever wants to carry it certainly can. And, if you're just, it'll just be a normal trident, I guess, and unless he opens himself up to you. And he just was requiring that as kind of a thing. But it's cool if no one does, But yeah, you have accomplished one of 3 tasks. Of course, there is Black Razor and Whelm out there for you guys to still find somewhere in this big dungeon. But one of them, and he's probably was once a Triton before he was transformed into a Trident. But anyways, so there's some identifying to do there. Of course, that's up to you guys. And whatever, however y'all want to proceed. You're good here. You're safe for now. You're chilling out in this bubble, and then you guys can go find another avenue to explore.
We want to go back to this. Want to go back to this door, or do we want to go back to the 3 inching corridors?
There's a door that we haven't looked at yet.
Back here. There was a door, but we decided to go forward.
Yeah, we could go check it out. And while we're doing that, Moraine will just be holding the rock. Just looking at it.
Who's holding the trident?
I've got it right now, unless somebody else wants it. Flobot has it.
I was kind of hoping I can chat with it along the way and just get to know the history and see what's going on with this thing. Maybe I can get some information about this god and maybe convert.
Right, I will give the trident to Onit.
Good job. All right. See you later.
Okay. And then real quick, I think before now, I'm just making sure I'm keeping a tally better. Earlier, I know y'all had. I'm trying to find it. So y'all had found 2,600 gold. That's where it was.
Yes, sir. And the armor.
Got that. And then now you found some weird goggles, a weird little rock. Of course, you found Wave. And then it looks like you found 1,000 gold in just some different sacks. Then you also found 20 gems, 2 big ones worth 1,000, 1 really big one worth 5,000, and then 17 other little small ones worth a total of 3,935 gold. So I don't know why they didn't just tell me a grand total for all that, but I guess you could use one jewel for like a spell if it's 1,000 gold one, so maybe that's why. But that's up to y'all if you wanted to keep one for that, or I could just keep like a running total of gold accumulated. But it looks like 1,000, 3,000, 8,000, 11,935 in jewels.
You're rich.
Nice.
Okay. So keeping that going, and then I guess if you guys end up doing, anything more to identify or whatever, that's up to y'all, and just let me know how y'all proceed with that. And then you guys seem to be retreating back down. You do see another doorway. You haven't quite went that way yet. What's going on?
So I will try to open the door. I listened to it before, and you said there was nothing, right?
You don't seem to hear anything.
Open the door.
Spot. Alrighty. Take a deep breath and just know this is a long one. And there's a reason why we got 2 sessions for this bad boy. As you kick open the door. And gosh, I gotta make sure this is exactly right because it just sounds so weird, but yeah. The stone corridor ahead of you changes abruptly to a spinning cylinder, apparently made of some light-colored metal. The inner surface rotates rapidly and is painted in a dizzying black and white spiral pattern. It glistens as if it's coated with some substance. And at the end of the hall, you could see a little doorway and kind of just like a little slit in the wall.
Rain, are you going first?
Yeah, I'll go first. So I will move up to here and see if I can identify what is the shiny thing on the surface.
So it's just this,
I guess.
This cylinder of some strange metal there, just kind of rotating rapidly, and does have like that dizzying pattern. Does seem to be coated with something that would be slippery of some sort too. I mean, you feel like you could get through it if you're careful enough, of course.
Okay, I'm going to, let me see, 20, 40. Can I give like part of a rope to Flowbot and then run through to maybe see if that will help everybody else go through it?
It's an idea.
It will provide guidance on Moraine if she's running across.
What was that, Tally?
It sounds good. That's what you want to try.
All right, yeah. And I'm going to dash across because my mobile feet.
Okay, so if you'll just take a step into the square there, and then I'll just stop you there for now.
Take a step into here.
Yep. So as soon as you take a step like into the cylinder, trying to navigate through it, of course, you gotta try. My bad,
I mean, I was going to dash and then go through, so difficult terrain doesn't cost me extra movement. Assume this would be difficult terrain.
It's just about kind of this weird thing that's spinning that you're going in and you're trying to dodge it, and you'll just have to have an acrobatics check to make your way through.
Not athletics.
Nope. You're kind of little dips and dives, dodging and ducking. Got acrobatics. It looks like you slip and you fall down prone, and then
she had guidance. I gave her guidance.
Oh right.
Oh, you typed it out there. I didn't hear it. Still is not high enough. Actually, it has a pretty high one. It looks like even with 17, you will slip and you fall down on your rump, and you're thinking, what the heck? As a chain of events unfolds, you can't really... I guess you really wouldn't be able to see him much, but that little slit right across from you, you just see like a glint of metal as something shoots out of it, putting it simply, it's most definitely a flaming arrow as it hits the slippery oil there, and the whole thing that you're on top of there just like ignites, and it starts burning. Oops, that's supposed to be a roll. Okay, yeah, and it just starts burning, and of course that is not going to feel good. And then you realize that you are set up in a trap and under fire, and you'll need to jump on into another crazy scenario. Holy crap, we just caught our breath from the last one, but everyone will need to roll some initiative as some unknown force is shooting an arrow, and what the hell's going on?
So can I get up and dash then, or do I have to do regular movement?
Now we're in combat, so everything just shifted. You'll just start your turn prone there and, potentially burning a little.
Alright.
Not too bad. I gotta say, this is actually one part that is kind of fun. Not necessarily like this is like a crazy encounter or anything like that, but this whole... I didn't get to run this last time. Oops. Guess you see his face. But the last time I got to run this module, they just never went down this pathway.
Would the guy have disadvantaged because I was prone?
He didn't
shooting me with arrow?
He didn't shoot you.
Oh, he shot the oil. That's okay. Any sport?
Yeah. I know, this one was a little crafty. I was kind of like wondering how it actually would play out necessarily, because I didn't even really get to do it last time, so I was like, But let me roll out. And just so you know, it's DC 20 on the slipperiness too. So it was you were close, but it was a high roll. As you can see, they put some of them up there. That's not the first DC 20 we've hit. But you guys are doing awesome. Y'all are rolling right through this. Don't be afraid to take a short rest if y'all need to, of course. I mean, time's ticking, of course, but still, I mean, you gotta take a rest every now and again if y'all get too beat up or something, it's fine. But for now, my bad for taking a second. For some reason I had these guys on a different layer, and I shouldn't have done that. It confused me.
I like how this is happening to us. This is fun being evil and stupid at the same time.
I'll do it twice. Alright, and so just the way that this plays out is he lights it up, and then you see kind of like a movement of activity, seemingly another hand or something reaching forward, and like shuts down the little arrow slit and like blocks it up. And then you don't really see or hear much more going on that side of things, of course. That's just all in that one motion, and then of course things are going to happen after that. But let me roll. Shouldn't roll too bad. Finally, a good initiative. Sheesh.
All I actually really have.
Okay, sorry that took a second, but Flowbot, yeah, I mean, the rope, I guess, would still be in your hands and everything. It didn't really go very far, and then you just kind of see Moraine like pushed back and like slipped kind of on this oil, and then it started like catching fire as it's like crawling towards her. It looked like she'll probably take like a little before she gets up and jumps out. But what are you gonna do now?
So this whole thing is on fire, right? So I would have to run through fire if I wanted to dash across it.
It does sound pretty kick-ass when you put it that way, but I'll leave it up to you.
I'm not going to run through fire. I am going to run forward 10 feet. I'm going to grapple Moraine and to pull her out of the fire. And I can use my bonus action to dash because of cunning action. So I would get 60 foot of movement total, and I can.
Okay, so if you want to reach in and kind of, I would just put it as if she was there. So if you want to take the fire damage upon yourself by like reaching
Right.
in and pulling her out, I would allow that. But that's kind of
I use the rope. Can I use the rope to pull her out?
It's burnt to cinders.
All right. Well, I will reach in and I will pull her out.
Okay, so you
And,
technically would enter the area by doing so, and you'll take, since it's the first round, it is 9 fire damage. But then, yeah, you're good to do whatever else.
And then I will pull her out. I'll move back. So that's 2. So, I should get her out of there. And use my interact with object to close the door and tell everybody what's going on. The guy shooting arrows at us through a wall of flame. What are we going to do?
Well, the first person made it.
So
Okay, so there.
every door you're going through, you have to like break through. I mean, I guess you could. I don't know. Okay, I guess we didn't say anything, so you could close this one. You still had to bust through, but it's on the hinges. So you kind of close it slowly. You're like, oh shit.
All right. Brain, if you don't.
I have wood carver's tool. I can practice. I can carve it up, or I can mend it or something.
Let me fix that.
And, Moraine, I probably should have asked you if you would wanted me to do that before I did it. Is that?
Well, yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I just wanted to get you out of there. I will end my turn right there.
Okay, so I mean, I will do some stuff with them, but nothing seems to happen as they're kind of boarded up over here. And Vigil, you're free to go.
Well, all my companions have left that room, but I keep wanting to charge in.
And that's up
I
to you.
start to move forward to the door unless my companions stop.
I won't stop you.
And it is ablaze in fire, correct?
Around this little circle indicated in the tunnel there, you bet it is. You bet it is.
When I get there, I peek in. Do I see anything else? And is this still half movement?
One more time. Is it still rotating?
Is it still half movement?
No. I know. From my understanding, and maybe I should have clarified a little better. Because I think at the start it is saying corridors, but I think what I'm running with is it's the ones that did have that kind of bluish and the splatter painted to them in the terrain on the map. That's what I would consider more like the murky, crappy territory terrain, you know. Where now you guys had kind of walked up out of that a little bit, and everything's a little more clear and stuff. So that's the way I'm seeing it. This is the official map in the module and everything, so you're good. Everything's still 10-foot squares though. But
All right. I move in, and what do I see? I see a fire in the grayish swirling area.
it is kind of hard to describe. It does sound kind of like a carnival trap in a way, but it's a spinning cylinder of light-colored metal, the inner surface rotating rapidly, painted in a dizzying black and white spiral pattern. And you can also definitely tell that, well, it was glistening with some oil, and now it's glistening with fire. Seems like it'll be burning for a little bit. Maybe not forever, but at least for a little bit.
Is there a passage beyond it?
Oh yeah, there's a little slit this dude just shot an arrow out of. Definitely saw that. And then there's a door right there too. I know it's kind of a little bit shaded, but there's a little door right there.
All right. What is the so the length of this fire? The spinning wheel is approximately 30 feet.
That is indeed the approximate distance.
All right. I will get right to the edge. Jumping. Is there any jump is a jump. It doesn't matter if it's a running jump or anything like that, correct?
There are different rules, I think, yeah, to jumps.
I basically want to jump over that fire as much as possible. If I can run and then jump, great. If not, I will run up the fire and then jump next.
So the corridor, by the wording of this, the corridor changes abruptly. So there's not any over it or anything necessarily. You're just either going through it or you're not.
Okay, and there's no way to stop the mechanism. There's no way I can look under it and like toss a javelin at some mechanism that will stop its rotation.
No, it's kind of funny how it says it, but it's not slippery anymore. But you're like, damn, if it was still slippery, I could have just like slid myself across the floor like an eel, and I would have made it through no problem. And yet, that probably won't happen as much.
Gotcha. And none of my companions have a ice sheet or anything like that, right?
No.
Wonderful. You know what? Screw it.
The best I got is this to get across.
I'm just gonna dash.
So from where you were, I think you've moved. You had to move through Moraine too, right?
Yeah, so I can't even dashing. I'll get probably just the beginning of it.
So you're at 30 feet out, or maybe if we wanted to be generous, 20 feet, I guess. 30, 40. But either way, you're gonna stop in the thing, I think, right? Or maybe.
Yeah, I'll dash and get to the edge of this fire, and then I'll end my.
Okay, sounds good. You're like, you run like full force, and you're like, I'm done, and then you just like stop suddenly. You're like, hold on, like I'm gonna do it, but I gotta think about this for just a second. And then
I get off my companions exactly what I saw, and that how we need to get across to stop the arrows and to get to the other side.
And if one of your, I mean, you do have an artificer there too, but I believe you may have someone might have a trick up their sleeve, but if someone does, I think maybe Time might. What you got, Time? Perhaps muted. Time.
Oh, Time's sorry. Yep. Okay. So can Time get here with his movement, with her movement?
You were. Oh no, you're right here, right? So that'd be 10, 30 technically on Moraine. So what is your movement?
30.
Guess
She's small.
Okay, sure. You're small.
Okay. And Vigil, how do you feel about a little cold?
Great.
Feel okay? All right. So then, Time's gonna do cone of cold down the pipe. 60 feet, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Should make it all the way to the end.
Okay. So of course we'll need Vigil to make that con save.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. So half as much.
Excuse me. Okay, so you see Vigil kind of like shiver a little bit before he kind of like shirks it off, and he's like, "It was nothing. I'm fine. No, it was nothing." And of course, the spell works like very effectively. Not only does it totally eliminate the fire, but it also kind of freezes it up just long enough where you feel like perhaps maybe at the start of your next turn it would probably start up again. But you kind of gave a little window here with your cold magic and the sacrifice of Vigil. But would you moved? You cast an awesome spell. Anything else?
She's just gonna push herself up against the wall, try and let people by as easily as they can.
Okay. And Moraine, you've got a little almost burn, then you got pulled out, and then now you feel a little more confident as you can kind of straighten yourself up and.
All right, she's gonna stand up. So that's she had 35 feet. So that's what
Oh, dang it.
15, 20.
It's like that's 17.5. Oh, crap. I don't know if my map
So
can
is that
handle this.
20 then?
I'm just kidding. So you'd
Rounding up.
have roughly 20 feet left, I'd say, but Thyme is kind of blocking you up there, so I'm not sure you could really move through. You kind of, because it costs you 20 to move on Thyme. Although well, I guess we said Thyme
Pretty
small,
small,
so it's
isn't
okay.
it?
Yeah, that's fine. That works. So you can move a couple up.
Alright. That would be 30, and then if I dash, 10, 30, and then I get like to here, that would be 35.
Okay. All right, you kind of step
And
into
if
the
I see eyeballs going through this slit, I'm gonna throw a javelin at it.
You see the slit has like been closed shut.
Okay, that'll be end of turn.
All right, and so you're kind of standing in the midst of the cylinder, like just where you were before, where you kind of like took a topple, and you like look, you kind of look back and forth at the walls as they kind of like shake and shudder and like try to operate, but are just locked up only momentarily. And Flowbot, what do you want to do?
All right. So I'm small and time's small, so can I move through that space without it causing extra movement?
That's fine. We can work like that.
So that gets me to there. And then get through these two without having the extra movement, but it causing the extra movement. Oh, are you there?
Sorry, my daughter's yelling. But so you move 30 feet, and then what?
Okay, is it going to cost me extra movement to get through Vigil and Moraine?
No, you're good. If you're small, that's okay.
Okay, in that case, then I'm going to my bonus action and my action to dash to there, and I'm gonna try to squeeze myself in the corner so that I'm blocking the door and blocking that slit so they can't fire down because the slit will be blocked.
Okay, and you can see that, yeah, it is indeed shut too, but you kind of cover up where it would open up. And as you look at the door, you see it's another one of those kind of soaking heavy doors that would need some pushing open. And it's kind of locked up on the other side as well, just in that same fashion. But and then
And my turn right there.
as you just see the door, nothing's going on. You don't really hear much. And Vigil.
Oh, I don't think you have me on the turn order.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't think you have me on the turn order.
Oh shit, my bad. No, good
I
call.
see how it is.
Oh well, my bad. No, I see where you're at, but hey, I mean, I don't mind adding you, but if you click your token and did the roll initiative thing, you added yourself and.
Okay, my bad. Okay, okay, so how do I do that again?
It's okay. I did get you in this time, but to do it is you'd open up on your character sheet, and then on the character sheet part, as long as you have on it clicked, like the token, and then you click the initiative word, like a button, it'll roll it and put it on the table.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I don't mind adding you. I just forgot earlier, so my bad. But I think you would have had like 2 turns at this point, so if you want to take a couple. Or well, let's see. Hold on, you're at 7. You would have had at least 1 turn.
I'll just play it out here because it was all congested anyways. I wouldn't have been able to do anything. I've been watching. I just would have held anyways. But I'm
So
just
do you
gonna
wanna
take my.
move?
I just can. Yeah.
So if you want to put yourself like in the doorway, and then your turn's coming up in a second too.
All right.
Okay. Sorry about that, man.
All good.
No, I'm glad you said something.
It would have been a lot of holding anyways.
True. But all right, Vigil.
I just moved up 30 feet. Ended my turn.
Circus will begin. This is more just, I guess, for drawing things out, which in in module time it's like, yes, you're trying to get more chance for random shenanigans, but in then real time I'm like, no, we only have so much time. But in the end, I run it to the heart of what it should be. So this thing starts cranking up and going at it again. And Flowbot, you're on the other side of it, and you have like a clear view of Vigil, and then all of a sudden it kind of like things pass around where you can't like see him as well, and you just, you kind of grimace a little, hoping for the best for your friends. And as the thing starts to spin up, Moraine and Vigil, you'll need a acrobatics check from both of y'all. And I'm sorry, Moraine. You probably even, at this point it's just feeling silly. But you guys both just find yourself tossed on your rumps, and you're like, dang it. Doesn't hurt or anything, and it is what it is. But you're just like, crap. In time, your spell was very successful, and yet, of course, there's just a little bit of a dance to get through. But how do you want to add to the chaos?
At the moment, I think he's going to move to here, and then we're going to bonus action pull a rabbit hop. And he'll rabbit hop into the spinning, and hope he can
boing and
stay afoot.
Such a specific check, and it's kind of a tougher one, but
yeah,
for risk of being knocked prone. Acrobatics.
So this is a 10 by 10 area that I'm in, and we're both small. Could he rabbit hop into there with me?
I don't know if you'd have enough distance to do that.
You can only go 20 feet. And the thing is 30 feet long, so can't quite. Maybe next turn.
So you're setting it up, but you kind of like hop over Moraine, kind of landing awkwardly, and you like find yourself tumbled over, and you're like, crap, but that's it. And Moraine, you're like, you get a little tangled up in here. You're like, whoa, what's this little fuzzy? Hey, time, what's up? But you can most certainly pick yourself up, and I know it's like
I'm gonna say, time. Here's the crowbar. Take it, and I'm getting the hell out because I'm just taking up space. So object interaction, give time the crowbar to give to whoever wants to open the door. So that was half movement, so 10, 20, and that'll be end of turn. And then I will get out of the tunnel after that.
Okay, and we're back on it. You're kind of seeing this confusion going on in here.
I am just going to move right there for the time being, and that is all.
Okay. Getting closer to something happening as Flowbot, you're right there in front of the door. You see some chaos behind you and a kind of stuffy on space. What you gonna do?
Hey, bonus action, use Giant's Might. That's gonna make me a large size, and it's also going to give me advantage on any strength checks. I'm gonna try to bust down this door.
Boom! Let's see it.
So it's just a regular old strength check, right?
Yes. Okay, we're going
16.
Boom! And so this door just flies off its hinges, and of course, some things will happen there. As you can see into this room, where there are two figures. What seemingly a kind of a human male there, and then what most certainly looks like a wolf-human hybrid of a woman, and she is also like kind of has like the scraps of like robes kind of still clinging onto her form, And they both will pop off at you as soon as you do that, hold an action. So let me roll that up real quick. As one dude tries to pop off with this crossbow, quite a big looking one in fact, and he just straight up misses completely. It just goes over your head and like shatters a little bit of dust from the rock around you. While his companion will probably do something a little cooler. Pretty sure, I guess it's always worth asking, but I can always hold an action to cast a spell, right? You can do that?
Yes.
Okay. Probably would be good to... Oh, cool. I would have already done that then, for sure. And... God, I'd be such an asshole to do this. Oh my god, I should. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
if you're still streaming, everybody leave a comment if he's still an asshole or not.
I just know we're struggling with movement and everything, and it'd just be such a turd to make it worse. As
You're in a straight line, aren't you?
no, I'm going to cast web. So as you open the door, she casts web on you, and it looks like it'll just be into. Maybe dang it. Maybe actually that wouldn't be the best idea because technically I think it would be spinning. I don't know how my spacing on that would work. Let me rethink. Damn, that would have been funny though. I'm such a turd. Sorry.
I'm such a turd.
Okay, so this would be the coolest thing to do. Alrighty. Let me reset the scene. Instead of being comical, I should be serious. This is a serious game. As Flowbot, you kick open this door with like the most mighty of ninja kicks from a little robot could ever have. Kaboom! It splinters across the wall into pieces. This lame dude tries to pop you with this heavy crossbow and misses like a loser. Dang it! While instead, you look up into the eyes of the snarling jaws of this very fearsome werewolf woman as she snaps her jaws in front of you, and she points at you, and you just feel almost a tremble start as she snarls out, "You should have never came here." And in your mind, you start to see. Well, no, I guess not in your mind. Damn, that'd be. Shoot, I should have done this better. Oh well, for the sake of it. I guess it looks like it only hit you, as she just looks right at you, and she's casting fear. And so I'll need a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, I have advantage on these. No, it's paralyzed or poisoned. I don't have a frightened.
So with the snarling jaws,
well,
you should have never came into my abode. She tries to put some fear upon you.
Alright, I got a 16 with the Paladin Aura.
So is the Paladin Aura for initiative and saves? It does both?
Yeah.
Damn, that's good.
No,
hold on.
17 plus 5.
Man,
The Aura of the Sentinel is a proficiency bonus. The saves is just a normal charisma plus 5.
Okay, and actually it was pretty close, even with the bonus. It was awful close, but you resist, and you feel it, you really feel it, but you're able to shirk it off, and you're like, fear does not compute with me, not yet, as you ready yourself for what may come. And so your action was to bust down the door. You had some attempts upon your life. No avail.
I'm not done yet. I'm going to action surge.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Nice.
Face to face with this chick.
I'm going to grapple.
Okay. Let me see.
15.
Alrighty. Alright. Oh, nope. Not happening. As you grapple her.
And then I am going to push her back into the room. I'm going to push her into this corner right here and move myself there. So now I'm next to this guy, and he'll have disadvantage on his shots, and I've cleared some room for everybody else.
So what's your total movement speed?
The total movement is 30.
So that'd be 10. Or no, so that you're being charged twice too for doing that. So that'd be 20 at the first. So you wouldn't really, I think you'd be still stuck here because that'd be 40 movement technically to be there. I don't think it'll matter that much since we're doing the small thing for you anyways. But because it'd be 20 for one push and then it'd be 20 for another. But yeah, I think it's
technically,
fine.
Since this is a 10-foot square, there'd be plenty of room for
20.
bike. I don't want to.
Yeah, I know it sucks with
Right,
crap like this.
That's my turn.
So you can grapple something the size above you too, right? That's how that works.
I'm large right now because it's might.
Shit, that's true. Yeah, true. Okay, well then sure. Since you're big, I'll give you the move over there.
Right.
All right, that's it.
My turn. Yeah.
Okay, so as your arms are full with this thing, he will like take a step back and be like, "Oh shit." Oh wait, it's not his turn quite yet, but whenever it is his turn, my bad. But so he cries out and he's like, "Snarla, no!" And he like steps back. Sorry, I felt corny, but it's there. Snarla, please, no! My Snarla! And of course she's like, "Ah!" And she starts to frenzy out. You can see, and she just starts going crazy. He's grappling, so I'm not sure how that would work. But yeah, she just tries to start going crazy. And if she does with desperate savagery, she'll start to have advantage on her attacks. I think that's just like a special mod thing, honestly. The Snarla only. She's a werewolf spellcasting princess. But anyway, she just starts freaking the fuck out now as you like grappled her, and she like starts going crazy. "Ah!" And he's like, "Snarla, no! My darling! Snarla!" And anywho, I think she's only coming at with one attack. All right, cool. Of course, I'm gonna go for a bite. You know, I should. Let's keep it interesting. I don't even know if a robot could turn into a robot or that. But anyways, a 15 to hit, I don't think will happen anyways. Nope.
15 doesn't hit.
So she kind of like clamps down and like you like feel nothing. There's no puncture until like your middle hide there. Yeah, almost breaks a tooth. She recoils and she's just tripping. And then of course he's like, "Snarla! Get off my darling! No! How dare you!" As he tries to fire his heavy crossbow upon you. Actually, you know what? I think it'd be smarter for him to, in his bravery, he'll like throw his heavy crossbow down and he pulls out a long sword and he's like, "I'll do anything for you, Snarla!" And he tries to bop you a couple times with it. And so we'll see. Snarla! His battle cry upon his lips. Looks like the first one will be a 23 and then a 17 on the second. So one of them gets through with his savagery. And of course, yeah, he doesn't have a shield or anything. So he's just two-handing in it.
All right, that is awesome. Because I am going to use my Cloud Rune to redirect that attack onto her.
Show me your readout. Right? Like, shit! No, Snarla, how dare you! Alright, so what is the Cloud Rune? Or how do you have that?
It's part of my Rune Knight, one of my Rune Knight features.
And then you can use that like how many times per day or something?
It's per short rest.
Okay.
So that 23 becomes a 23 on her, and then that 12 damage becomes 12 damage on her.
Okay, so I think even. Okay. She would even still have some cover, but I think he rolled an 8. What was it? Yeah,
A 23.
23 would still probably come past through that, and then for 12. All right, let me get that on her.
The cover doesn't matter. It's the attack is redirected. It doesn't have to be next to him. I could have redirected it to anybody I could see. It doesn't necessarily
Doesn't it still
have
go
to.
against AC to hit though? Is hit you can.
It goes against AC, but she wouldn't have any cover just because on the other side of the door. If that's what. I guess that's what I was doing.
No, I understand, and I don't think it would have mattered either way. But I see your point there. But she did definitely take the damage, yeah. And so it looks like he just like lays into you, and of course like she like recoils as like her hide splits open, and he's like looks over and he's like, "What, Snarla? No!" Anywho, I think it'll be Vigil's turn after that. Man, this is a pretty funny encounter. But what's up, Vigil? You go. Oh, so you stand up. That'll cost you half your movement. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I know it sucks, but you are still walking through the area, so I would need an acrobatics check from you. Like, you stand up in the middle of this, like, swirling crazy madness, and then you try to jump out of it, and you fall on your tuchus.
Can I stand up again?
You can stand up again. And then
Can
now
I
you find
roll
yourself
off this thing?
Huh?
Can I roll off this?
So you do get a feeling that if you would just propel yourself a little bit while you're prone, you probably could slide across a little bit.
Let's do that then.
Okay, so instead of getting up, you spin half your movement, and then you slip and fall down, and then you just slide with the rest of your movement out of this thing. So what's your total movement? 30 or?
What total movement is?
It is 30. I'm sorry.
It is, yes, it is 30.
Okay,
You said
okay.
I used all my movements, so I'm just going to throw a
Okay.
javelin.
All right, I'm sorry, man. This trap sucks, but you're finally out of it. Okay.
No, it's the module. Isn't it?
No, I know. It's just funny. It's funny and tragic, but you guys are propelling along, literally. And time, what you got?
Can time get anywhere in the square?
Let's see. If you slide along on your fuzzy belly, you could, and then you and Vigil are just kind of like laying there next to each other, and kind of like shrugging, thinking, "What the heck?"
Well, you know what? Let's make this a little bit of artistic. Time will stand up. He's going to pull out his finger guns, and then he will bunny hop down into here somehow. Anyways, underneath Vigil there, and he's using his finger guns. He's going to just shoot a couple firebolts at this guy there, very John Woo style.
Okay, so using that bunny hop, you just jump out, standing there next to Vigil. And I think, Vigil, you didn't actually take an action, so you could have dashed and got back up, maybe? But I'll let you work that out if you want. But anywho, for now, time, you pop off a firebolt. Looks like it'll definitely hit for 11. Okay. Alright, you feeling better, you're through.
He's got a little bit of movement. He still has his movement. So, oh no, he used half his movement to get up. So you know what? No, he'll stay here.
Okay, so a little crowded, but no worries.
Prone on the ground.
And then Moraine, you see a little bit more of a path, kind of.
Right. Marine's just going to get out of the way. So she's going to go 20 and then 30, and that'll be her turn.
Alright, she's like, I'm going to check something else out, you guys. Let me know what happens here. I'll be over there. We'll meet back up with both the weapons or whatever.
Because there's not enough room for all of us in there. So
Yeah, it's kind of one of the tricks here, in a sense, but... you guys are almost kind of figuring it out, and you know, they aren't the toughest of foes in the end. So on it, what you got? What you got?
I think I'm gonna do the same thing. I think I'm gonna hold here until, until further notice.
Okay. Right. And then so Flowbot, you guys feeling like you might be a little on your own here, but you know, you got her in your arms. Let's see.
All right. I am going to. I'm going to use my stone rune. And I am going to ask this guy here for a DC 15 wisdom save. And if he doesn't make it, he's charmed.
I think I nailed it on the head then, eh? Yep.
You did. I'm gonna steady aim. I'm gonna drop my grapple on her, steady aim, and shoot him twice with the musket. 22 or 27. And nat 1. Miss. And got my musket at the end of the turn. And that is it.
Okay, so I think I'm all cool with it or whatever, but I think you should have called that earlier for the ending the turn thing, but it's all good. I'm not. Right?
You're talking to me?
For the stone thing?
What for the stone thing?
When the creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction.
I gotta wait for his turn. Okay. I thought I could do that on my turn.
And it's
Action.
okay. I mean, it's a few paces ahead.
I see what you. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I understand. Shit, I've never really seen a Rune Knight too much, so I'm still figuring it out. That's why I just went back to read it real quick. But it's still good. I mean, it wouldn't really change much. So in the order of things, but just double checking there. So, but yeah. Anyways, my bad. I'm sorry. It was pretty irrelevant. I was just looking there, but. I was like, damn, you got some actions. But so no penalization. You just pop him. You're going for the. Oh no, you. So I'm sorry. Let me remind myself. You grappled her.
One hit.
You're gonna release the grapple.
I released the grapple to shoot hit musket twice and hit one miss. But 27 damage on him, and that's the end of my turn.
And then what gave the advantage?
I used my bonus action to do steady aim.
Okay, nice. Got some nice things going on in coordination there. Just adding it all together. Gotta stay on my toes.
That's that.
Oh yeah, and he like looks down at the crossbow he just tossed down, and then at your gun, and he's like, "Why didn't I have that?" He's like clutches his gut. That is most certainly like starting to like fill his shirt with a dark stain. And anything else for you there?
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. And all right, now she like finds herself released. Let's see if maybe she'll calm down a little. I think she will. Choices. Dang, that would be funny. Alright, let me double check. She will try to look at some way to improve her situation, and she will cast mirror image upon herself. So I don't really have like a copy and paste, but 3 illusory duplicates of herself appear in the space, and of course there's some stuff that goes with that. Might accidentally hit one of the duplicates instead of her. We'll go over it when it happens or whatever, but she's doing whatever she can to try to increase her survival rate, and she do that. While this dude over here just got like blasted to the gut, and he like holds up his sword and he's like, "Oh, how dare you! Snarla, you're 3 times as more beautiful as you were before!" As he tries to drive that sword towards you in her glory. Ooh, 2 double 10s. I think that they're both going to be 15 then, and that would be short as, yeah, you kind of just swipe his blows away. Ka-cha, it's nothing. This dude's pathetic. And then Vigil, you're over there. You got yourself up last turn. That's cool. You could dash if you wanted to do that with your turn. I don't think you ever did an action. So you finally step into the room. You're like, dignity intact, traps be damned. Taste this. What you got? All right, bringing the mall where it belongs, and following it up with another one. Oh, okay. So wait, hold on. There's a chance. So let me roll a d20. I guess he went for 2 attacks. So I'll roll 2 d20s real quick. Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Wait, he was rolling. Okay, so yeah, one of them got hit, and then another one got hit. Okay, yeah. So both of them took out 2 duplicates. All right.
All right, so I took out 2 duplicates, and then I will move to the right so my allies can get her. And then if you remember, I've got to pick up my girlfriend at the airport, so I've got to bow out.
Okay, and yeah, I think we'll kind of all decide if what people want to do. I'd say, you know, I mean, it is kind of hefty and such. We got a good portion done. I mean, our scheduled time is like an hour from now. Or if we want to just do 4 hours on the dot, we could probably stop at like exactly that, which is about 25 minutes from now. So it's up to everyone if they want to like stay in for the full scheduled time, which I'm down to do just to make sure we have enough time like next session to complete it. But if nobody wants to do that, you can't, and like we already knew you have to go and stuff, that's cool or whatever. Then we can figure that out as we go.
Yeah, I'll pick her up and then I'll drop her off, and then I'm coming back. So I'll just leave the game open. And I mean, honestly, if anyone wants to swing the mall, literally, that's all I'm going to be doing. Feel free. But I'll be back as soon as I can. Hopefully, I'll get back before and continue finishing up playing tonight.
Okay, yeah, I think it really is only an hour from now, so I don't think it's you know, it's okay. It's not a big deal. But we'll let you know if anything else is gathered, like what will be found and such.
Cool. Thanks,
right.
guys. Sorry I had to do this, but
No worries, man. I'll still give you credit for whatever else we do tonight. You're here for the majority of it and such.
cool. I'll try and get back soon, but if not, I will see y'all next Monday.
Alrighty, man. Hope that you enjoyed it. This is a good, fun start.
I agree.
Alright. And then looks like most of us are down to just go ahead and go and we should be able to finish this up and maybe get into a little bit more. We'll see. Not another combat though. If we get into another combat, we'll just pin it right there.
I say finish this combat and then do some exploration and see
Okay.
where we are.
Alrighty, well, Vigil went boop boop, and then he like sat back and he was like, and kind of took a nap. And I think you guys were fine if, you know, you guys are doing fine. But anyways, time. You're up.
So time's going to move up, and on, I guess this one here is Snarla.
Scarla!
Yeah, so on Snarla, he's going to use his hypnotic gaze. So he needs a wisdom save from her. DC 19.
Everything you do, this guy has a name too. It just hasn't came up yet. I guess in this sense, I always got to play it in character. He's like, Snorla, no! And she's like, for Christ's sake, Burkett, shut the hell up! As he's definitely, his name's Burkett. But anywho, yeah, everything you do, he takes personally as well. As he's like, bro, quit looking at Snarla like that! And what was the DC real quick?
That's 19.
Oh, don't think she will hit it, but let me double check. Nope, she'll miss it.
Yeah, so then she is charmed and incapacitated. So, Flowbot, spend your time on the other one.
Will do.
And time will just sit here gazing at Snarla.
Okay. Moraine.
Right. Since I've seen some space clear up over here, Moraine's going to dash in. So that'll get her 70 feet of movement total. So to move through here, it would be 20, correct?
Moving through.
Through on it.
On it, are you medium or small?
I'm about 3.5 feet. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, so you're good. You're moving 20 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
You do kind of have to take a corner there. I don't know. It's just weird because it's a hallway. So it'd be like 10, 20, now 30 is where you're at because you're just...
Alright, so 40, 50, 60, 70. And then the acrobatics to see if I stay on my feet.
You got this. You got this. Oh my gosh, it's so close. So close. It is 20 is what it's supposed to be. So you just boom, right. You're like, dang it. But you're right there. You know, you got this. Okay, anything else?
Nope, end of turn.
So getting it where it's not on fire, that was key. Because otherwise you guys would have been sitting here for a few rounds like burning up, trying to get through and falling and thinking, God dang it. But even still, I guess it's still a bit of a pain. As on it, you're feeling a little bit left behind in a sense now. Seems like there's a little bit more room up ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start moving up ahead. So I only get 30 feet movement. So Bazinga. Wait, no, I was right there. This is 30, correct?
Yep. And so you will need to make that save.
Okay. Acrobatics, correct?
That's right. And
I think what is it?
if you dash and make it through, you should be able to make it all the way to the end too. So if you really hit this, you'd be good.
Nope.
Damn, so close. Hold on. What's your modifier?
My acrobat 3 plus 3.
And then what is you can do built for success by proficiency bonus?
No, it'd be saves. I don't think it is attack rolls. Ability checks. Yeah.
And you can do it as many times as your proficiency bonus?
Yes, sir. So I got 2 more times.
So if you want to, you can guarantee a success.
Finish a long rest. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll go ahead. I mean, shit. I have to do an exact 4 then.
No, because you got 16 plus 3, which is 19, and then so now if you do the built for success, that's automatically going to give you 1, and so your little shiny hiney makes it all the way to the end.
That'll work. I'll take that.
Oh my gosh, it's awesome, man. They're thick and thin.
Shiny hiney. Alright.
Oh shoot! Alrighty, that's your action to dash, unless you had anything else.
Nah, that's it. I'm done. I'm technically supposed to be sharing space with Moraine, correct?
No, you're good. You had exactly that amount of space. You're good. Flowbot,
awesome.
You starting to feel like you got some more friends behind you?
All right, how's this guy here looking? Is he still pretty? Is he above bloodied?
Yes.
Oh, he's not bloodied yet. All right. I pull out my short bow, and I will take a steady aim at him. 18.
Nice.
That hit.
Oh yeah.
All right, and I get an extra D6 for Giant's Might. I should have added this last time, and I forgot. But well, all right. So that's 23, and then I will take a second short bow shot. 11's probably not.
What do you attack him with?
What's that?
What are you attacking with?
What am I attacking him with? I pulled out my short bow.
But is the giant smite for like strength?
Oh, it's any attack, any weapon attack.
Okay, I'm just checking. That just seemed like it would make sense. Okay.
So, that is my. That's everything. I actually.
Get the advantage.
Well, I probably can't move
23
this space,
damage.
can I?
No. So you did
Get up and
23
around
on the
him.
first shot, and then another 22.
I think the second shot missed, so I just did.
Oh, yeah.
I did 23, and that's it.
Good call.
But 11 doesn't hit. I'm guessing.
No, you're right.
Love you, mamas.
That's so funny. I got my kid over there doing that to me too. I'm like, we're all in the same boat. But
That's my turn.
But okay, yeah, he's looking definitely bloodied after that shot right to the face. He's like got this big bullet wound bleeding him out, and then now this arrow's sticking out. And he's like, oh, what era am I in? Snarla is over here looking dazed and or confused. And what is it? I guess end of your next
Incapacitated.
turn, and then you can extend it.
Yeah, she's stuck as long as I continue my action.
Okay, just double checking on that, and then he will. This will be funny. Is he like has this long sword in hand, and he like looks past Flowbot to time, and he's like, "Quit looking at my girlfriend!" And he like tries to just run right through Flowbot and like bumps into you, and he's like, "Oh wait, get out of the way!" And he like tries to bop you with the short or the long sword. Then
Just gonna drop to my knees then to trip him as he ran through.
as soon as he knows, he's like, "Get out! No, my girl, get out of the way!" And I think an 18 might. I think yeah.
I will shield that.
All right, so reaction, spell slot, shield. Shoot. Oh, my bad. I went too far. So it'll be time left next.
Yeah, she's just gonna continue gazing into Charlotte's eyes and just remind the other guys don't hit Snarla until the other one's taken care of.
Okay, and as you continue her being transfixed, just looking on you, and there's just complaints going on in the background. Hey, stop that! and then Moraine, you kind of starting to hear this a little closer up as you start to pick yourself up or slide through or however you're gonna think to do it.
Yep. So I'm gonna pick myself up, and then I'm gonna move. Since time and on it are small, is it still double space?
We're not doing that, but you'll have to at least take the check when you're standing up in the contraption. Or you
How long
could do
am
it
I
how
holding
you.
that stone?
You could also do it how you saw the others, and they just like slid themselves through, and it costs you double movement to do that, but at least you're through, you know.
On my face again.
So you spent half your movement to get up, then you fell. You do still have half your movement left to do whatever you see fit with.
I'll stand up again and try and dash slide
You're I'm
into
gonna
the
see
wall
this.
next to on it. So do I need to make another check?
No, you're good. Well thought out. As the nightmare comes to an end, you're like,
I still gotta make it out.
true.
So that'll just be my turn. So I'll be in the same space as on it, but I'll just move my character over here for
Okay.
now.
And then, speaking of on it, you're there.
Yo, okay. I am going to go ahead and step this way. Uh, do I have a shot with my light crossbow if I'm staying right here, or would Flowbot be in the way?
Nah, you could get a shot at the guy.
That'll work. That'll work. Let's go ahead and do
So,
that.
real quick though, I think you phased through a wall in a sense.
Oh, did I?
Well, maybe,
Oh, that's a wall right there.
Yeah, that was like an arrow
Yeah, because
slit.
I was right here.
Yeah. So you could move
okay,
into the room,
okay.
but you could even move to that space, but you would maybe... No, wait, she's transfixed, actually. So, yeah, you could do that freely. My bad, I shouldn't have stopped you, because she can't get an opportunity attack or anything. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, man.
Okay, yeah, because I'll be going around. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So I'll be
Alright.
doing my shots.
So you just, like, trot into the room, ting, tonk, ting, and you, like, look over and glance at just this, like, werewolf lady just sitting there chilling. You're like, this is odd. And then what else you want to do? Take that shot.
All right, I am going. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no.
Yeah, he's kind of got some weird looking armor on, but like tough enough. Some kind of splint, and it seems to be tough enough to resist that shot.
I have repeating shots on bonus action. Gonna shoot again.
Okay, nice.
There we go.
Oh, there's your luck from
Nice.
yesterday, buddy.
And then, so what is the damage? 1d.
It'll be 2d8 plus. What have you been rolling? 6 on damage.
2d8. Come on. There we go.
I think your modifier for the damage should be what, your Dex mod plus 1 as well from the bow.
That's d7. And what about piercing damage as well, correct?
Yeah, it's piercing. Yeah.
That's so that. 19 damage.
No. So just real quick, so for your damage mod, what's your Dex mod?
3.
And then you get a +1 from the thing. So your damage modifier should only be 4 then.
I was doubling it because I thought it was 2.
But then
okay.
but no, and then if you hit a crit, you'll double the dice, but you don't double your modifier. So you'll get.
Okay.
So if
My bad.
It's okay. I'm just making sure we're adding it up right. So if I'm right in
Right.
all that, it should be 10 damage total.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Which is still pretty good. He's got another little like pin shot into his chest, a little blood like leaking out through his weird like plates of splint armor on, and he's looking pretty sad. I'm gonna die, Snarla. Why are you looking at that bunny like that? All right. Anything else from Anna? Nothing else on your turn?
No, yeah, I'm done. That's it.
All right.
For me.
Almost seeing it through here. We're topped with Flowbot. You got this bleeding, sad, broken-hearted
Right.
man.
Steady aim, take a shot with my short bow. 18.
Okay. 20.
But again,
All right, and that one will do him in.
right.
Oh, Snarla.
I will through here, whole room, and I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Oh, unless do you want me to attack her with my next one, or just leave her for?
Leave her.
Right.
Yeah, leave her for the moment.
Or leave her for the moment. Start
Yeah.
searching.
Okay. Step in there, ready to take a good look around. And guess I'll give you a quick description. So, Flowbot. Unlike the room you just left, this place is beautifully decorated. The floor is covered by fine rugs, walls by erotic tapestries, and shimmering curtains. the ceiling by an intricate mosaic depicting a summer sky dotted with fleecy clouds. In the northeast corner of this room is a large and lavishly covered bed strewn with cushions, and next to it on a low table is a buffet of sweetmeats, cakes, and other delicious-looking comestibles. In the northwest corner of this room is a brass-bound oak chest.
Let's check out the oak chest.
And just taking a quick look at it, it definitely looks like it's not unlocked or anything. It'll take a keener, eye to open it.
We'll deal with Snarla first before we start.
Actually, you know what? Never mind. I guess I was kind of wrong on that. But you could. I guess you could, for your action, open it if you wanted to. It is not locked.
I'm not. I'm waiting until we're done with Snarla before doing any.
Yeah, I'll go with it.
Are you sure? Okay. Thon, go ahead, Thon. Or time. Sorry, time.
All right. So, time's very squishy. So she's going to come in here and we will come in and move behind the hardier fighter, and that will break the gaze. And so while she's walking away, give off a quick firebolt.
She comes back only to be roasted like a witch.
Yeah. And take her down.
Actually, you know what? I think I would. Oh wait, hold on. No, never mind. No. Nah, she ain't quite dead. Alright, so you give her a good old firebolt there, so you break your initial spell, and then, taking a little dive behind Flowbot, and then anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, Moraine.
Moraine's gonna go, my turn! And walk forward and hit her twice with her warhammer.
Come on, critical 20. Oh, pretty close. Well, I guess not really, but looks close. Good enough to hit. And another one that's good enough to hit. Crit's coming in. I can feel it. But on this one, she may not even be able to handle all that. What is that? 21 and 17, 38. She is still alive. Yeah, she's not looking great. You kind of would ram her in the gut. She keels over. You bring one down on top of her. She kind of splats down and barely picks herself up on the mangled, broken table she was initially kind of thrown onto there. And she just is kind of wavering back and forth. It's she holds her claws up and she's like, "Damn you! You killed my Birkett!" And she looks like she's about to frenzy again if she ever gets the opportunity. Anything else from Moraine?
Nope. She can't action surge because she's already done it.
All right, I love
So end of turn.
that. You two guys that were hanging back are going to be the ones that look to end it. Because on it, all you got to do is get a good enough pop on her.
Yep, I'm gonna be doing the same thing. Rolling a 4 with the the arrow, the light crossbow. Okay, wake up, mamas.
And you know what? I think we forgot your sneak attack again on that crit earlier. So you would have done 2d6 more damage on that, but he's already dead now, so I guess it doesn't matter. But
And the whole reason I wanted the damn rogue is so I can do the damn sneak attack.
I know, we gotta remember. I'll try to help you, but yeah, just.
I got you. No, I got it. It's on me. It's my character. I got you.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's my job to help you too. All right, but anywho, yeah. So you're gonna try to pop off a shot, and at 21, I mean, cannot deny it. So you would roll out some of that damage, and sneak attack would apply.
Let me go ahead and do my like crossbow
As like a
first.
last ditch effort, she like tries to throw up a shield, but even with like the
Okay.
shield and her like meager last attempt, it still isn't enough. As your little bullet pellet there penetrates through and hits her directly in the heart. Well, for 9,
That
that is
is.
enough.
Yeah. Well, hold on. That is the.
Oh, yeah.
Was that enough?
That
Oh,
is,
okay.
but roll that d6 too. We need to get
Yeah,
you
not every.
get you in the
There we go.
habit. Hell yeah. And she had 6 remaining, so feel free to add any more flourish as she kills over.
You got this one. I love you've been on a roll with this one tonight.
Oh yeah, she just clutches her heart as the blood runs down. She's like, "Oh, I'll be with you soon. Break it." And star-crossed lover, she falls over just close enough to where her hand drapes over his, and they lay forever still.
Oh yeah, you did better than I could have. Nice.
Alrighty, so, whew, that was. I don't mean to torture you guys. So, jeez, that was a rough one.
Yeah, you say that.
No wonder they skipped that one last time. Now I see why. But there also will be some rewards, as long as you guys want to pick apart the place.
Yeah,
Mine's definitely
Immediate
wrong.
investigating.
Check for traps on the chest and stuff.
All right, so Flowbot and Time, you kind of go in there for the chest, while Moraine and On It, you're kind of picking apart the initial room. And you guys in the initial room, you find some benches, a table, kind of a large candlestick. Seems like that might be worth like 10 gold or so. You also do see a book.
Books are
I
good.
like books.
As you pick it up, you do see this kind of like intricate looking like sigil kind of decorating the front cover of it, or whatever that means to you.
Moraine will pick it up and toss it to Time.
All right, we'll just say you pick it up and you kind of walk to the doorway there to hand it to Time. As at the same time, Time and Flowbot, you guys were in Snarla's sanctum, and you see this brass-bound chest. You take a closer look at it. It doesn't really seem to be locked.
No traps.
That's my initiative.
Nothing really that you're able to find.
Shall we open it up?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, open it up.
Okay, so this is kind of a crappy one, but I mean, I don't really see. I mean, you really wouldn't have seen anything from the outside at all, and you just open it up. I mean, it opens right up, but it was trapped. I know. Damn it, I'm shitty. But
Oh my god.
damn it. Here's the terms here. It says it must be opened while uttering a command word known only to Snarla, and Snarla's dead, and you didn't say a command word to open. You just opened it. I mean, how would you know? And you didn't like. There's not really any like look to find it. You just see. There's no way you would have known that either, honestly, unless for some reason maybe you were like bartering for her life, and she would tell you like, "Here's my command word. Open my chest. Don't kill me," or some shit like that, maybe. But yeah, it's just one of those things you fall into. But anywho, it's not. Here we are. I think in a module like this, it's just accumulation. So is anything one thing killing you? Of course not. But you guys are gonna use some potions. You might have to heal. It's a challenge, but it's definitely a stinking cloud comes erupting out of there. And looks like I'd have to check the distance, but I think really just those two in the room would probably be the ones affected. You feel like, of course, you're gonna take the initial effect of the spell as it kind of comes out at you, but you have enough time to kind of like scoop up whatever's in the chest and back away to a safe distance. Looks like it's a 20-foot radius sphere, so yeah, it looks like for For Moraine, you're like just barely out of reach as you're about to walk to the door and be like, "Hey, time!" And you just start to see this like stinking smoke kind of wafting out. You're like, "Oh, maybe not."
That's a good idea.
And so time and flow. Looks like you'll need a con save.
Y'all got this.
And it'll just be DC 14. So it looks like Flowbot is not feeling as good. But time, you're able to resist. Looks like this is just stinking cloud. So looks like Flowbot. You spend your action.
Does this count as poisoned?
It probably would.
It's gonna have advantage on saves against poison.
Okay, it's not. You're not being poisoned. Is it saving throws against being poisoned, or just against poison?
Advantage on saving throws against poison. So I'm just whatever you rule is fine.
I think it would count. It would count then. So go ahead. Really.
And then you got your built for success.
That is true. If you want to burn one. In the end, I'd say like if this happened mid-fight or something, it'd probably be a problem. But since you're out of combat, I mean, Flowbot, you start to like retch up a little bit. You just spend your action retching and kind of throwing up some bile. And as a robot, I'd imagine you're just like, you just start to like, it's like oil and like bits of like weird gob and stuff. Time, you're like, oh no, you're trying to dip and dodge out of that as you're not even sure what that is. And honestly, you can just get out of it after that. In time, you're unaffected, so you could probably spend your action like scooping up all this treasure and booking it up out of there. And then you guys can, go to a safe distance and talk it out.
Thinking this might be a good place to take a short rest if we wanted a short rest.
Man, that was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could barricade the door and have someone watch through the slit.
Okay, so really quick though,
I got you.
as you guys kind of regroup there, the first group they had found what seemed to be a book with kind of like this rune kind of on the front of it or something like some sort of sigil, and then a large candlestick kind of worth like 10 gold. And you guys on the inside, you found inside this chest, you find 400 electrum, 300 gold, and 7 gems worth a total of 1,300 gold.
Nice. That's not a bad haul.
Bunch of gold there. Let me add all that up. So that would be 300. 1,600, and I'll just do the EP later. I'll just add the EP and I'll calculate that later down to gold. So
Super rich.
400 EP. Yeah, you guys are definitely gonna walk away with some coin on this one. You guys are already up to nearly 15,000. Oh, you're about at 15,000 gold or more at this point. So already racking up a chunk of change and some cool magic items that I could probably share a little more about in a moment too, as we are like kind of end off. But yep, so you guys regroup in this room. You want to take a short rest. Looks like the hour will pass. I'll add it to my notes, but in this hour of rest, nothing happens. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. Everything's good. And then
So short rest, we can do hit dice if we want.
Yep, so you guys can roll any of your hit dice to heal up, or if you regain any of your abilities or spells at a short rest, you can do that. And of course, we'll let Vigil know upon return or after the game, whatever. We can message him, tag him, and tell him, hey, we've got a short rest at least. So I guess as we're at 10:08, I mean, you guys could backtrack a distance and keep moving on, but maybe it'd be best if we just kind of clip it and then. Shoot, if I'm looking at the big picture of the map, I mean, we easily got 1/3 of it done, but I'd say more because we did all our intro stuff and, all that kind of, figuring out of things and everything. So, I guess, shoot, I mean, Well, I guess let's push it for like 10 more minutes. Screw it. Where do y'all want to go next?
Well, we've done
Or if
everything
we
in
go-
this area.
Go back to the
original spot.
then. People wanted to go right or left.
Alright, so at this point,
Left.
Has the water level gone down so we're getting regular movement?
Actually, after your short rest, the water is gone, so that headache will not be a problem anymore. So cool that y'all went that way and found that early on, because that'll kind of be less of a headache on these other two passages. But ooh, on it, you about disappeared into there, man. Alrighty.
Mr. West.
Well, I picked the first one, so somebody else can pick the next direction.
And then I guess little Junior on it is probably out of the picture unless you wanted to recast him somehow, or you've had a short rest. I don't know if that matters for anything, but
All right, looks like we're going left.
All right.
I'll use a spell slot for him. I'll bring him back.
Flowbot will move ahead, tapping with the.
alright. So as you continue to tap on forward, you discover that along the passage is indeed like a little trip. Your pole just kind of disappears into the water there, and you can kind of poke and prod around, and you realize that it's not much more than like, you know, a trip up, really. You kind of can poke your thing down. It's okay. Just a 10-foot deep open
That's what she
pit
said.
filled with, hidden by water. If you weren't testing for it, you would have like fell in and splooshed in and stuff. Which I guess maybe if you're like running for something, that could be bad. But in this case, yeah, you just discover that and you're like, hey, you know, be careful.
We can get over it then.
Yeah, it's just a 10-foot pit of water, kind of trip you up a little bit.
You can just jump across, I would think.
Yeah.
So keep tapping forward.
Alrighty, so here we come to the one, the only, the infamous hallway. As you turn the corner and look beyond, you see a hallway with a series of copper-colored metal plates lining the walls of the path before you. These plates are about 6 foot high, 6 foot wide, and as you look upon them, they just kind of shine, you know, perhaps a little dimly in whatever like light is, you know, possibly breaking through down here. I suppose probably not much.
Oh, how long is the hallway?
There you go.
60, 70 feet long.
And that's what it looks to be. About 70 feet.
Let's go.
And these, did you say these things were?
They're just these kind of copper-colored metal plates lining the walls, and then you see like an exit to the tunnel on the other side. Maybe like a bit of a shallow room, perhaps.
We can let my little Junior go
down.
first, just in case it's a trap.
I will click my boots of speed.
Okay.
Move down slowly. Happens.
Okay. So as you get about 20 feet in, if you're just continuing on in.
I want to know what happens here before I move in any farther.
Nothing. Nothing happens.
Moving another 10.
Oh, now something does. So at 10 feet, you don't really notice anything. But as you trot in another 20 feet, I gotta ask, like, you are metal, right? You are metal? You're made out of metal?
I'm an auto gnome, yeah.
So you feel yourself like warming up, like, you know, like your circuits and things aren't really supposed to get that hot, and you're like, huh? You definitely feel, I mean, I guess at this point it doesn't really matter if armor or anything like that. It'd kind of just be your whole body. So
Hey,
you get
I'm gonna back out.
just uncomfortably
It's
warm.
So I report to everybody else what happened. As I walked in, I gradually heated up more and more. Seems to affect metal.
Well, I guess that knocks out about 2/3 of this group.
Right.
All right, so let's investigate. How do we get around this? What can we do?
Is Time wearing armor? Like metal armor?
Yes. Is it metal? Is it metal? Yeah, it's elven chain.
Okay. I guess Moraine's gonna start taking her metal armor off, and just putting it in her backpack, and then she's gonna. I mean, I still got my underclothes on, but calm down.
No.
Moraine.
Yeah.
But okay.
I'm
pretty
sorry,
smart,
I'm
pretty
reacting to
smart.
something I read.
Real quick, what's the doffing time there? I'm sure. What is it for?
Well, before we do this, do we want to go in the other direction and see what's over there? We don't have much time. It might just save us some real time to explore it.
So if Time is
Yeah.
wearing elven chain, that might be a good thing. And then you also got Moraine is kind of doffing her armor, which is it heavy armor?
It's adamantium plate.
So is it? God, it's either 5 minutes or a minute. Is it 5 minutes?
Let me check my player's handbook.
Yeah, I know. I'd have to.
Or would it be in the Dungeon Master Guide?
It's a search away, I guess. Really, doff. When in doubt, just search it up real quick. Looks like to doff heavy armor takes 5 minutes. So I mean, it's just is what it is. You know, I'm keeping track of time in this module, of course, but it's not, life or death or anything. So you would take the 5 minutes to doff your armor?
Yeah.
Unclick my boots for sure.
Okay. So you got 5 minutes there as you kind of doff your armor, and then you got one with elven chain on and such. So what's your next move, I guess?
So I've got all my armor and my weapon, because I'm pretty sure it's metal too. Battle hammers are probably metal. In a bag in my backpack, and I tied a rope to it, and I'm just going to pull it like 20 feet behind me.
Okay.
So,
you tie that up and you start to take off through. And you just feel this weird kind of current of energy around you as you go through. And now that you don't have any metal on you or anything, you really don't feel any pain, but you're just kind of like on edge for sure as you're going through. And then so you pull it by rope, and as it goes through, the armor heats up enough at about 60 feet to burn through the rope and leave a pile of hot metal lying in the water. So if you want to move yourself to the end, and then your equipment is like right here.
Okay, so my equipment's there.
Yes.
Well,
and then I could
so
go
the backpack's gone too?
Yeah, I guess so. That's what you put it in, huh? Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Alright, well, I'm picking up as much shit as I can.
Oh my god.
and then carrying
sorry,
it the rest of the way through.
Okay, so
Oh
let me
my
double
God.
check. So the metal's hot as hell, obviously. So you go and scoop it up, and you run through. And let me. I think we'll just do. You would take. 10 fire damage as you scald the shit out of your hands, but you make it through the other side. You have all your armor, one less backpack, I guess, but you're good to go. Everything is good. You made it through. You made it through, damn it. Good job. Damn, that was awesome. Good job. You did it. That was one of the way that they suggested to do it, and you totally did it, so really cool. Anyway, who's next?
You know, the backpack never broke up before.
Allie, I'm trying to envision how auto gnome gets through this because I can't take metal off.
I know.
The only way I can think of us doing it is if I get this long rest, I can cast that warp spell that I got. But other than that, I can't really think of anything.
Here, why don't we give Flowbot had an idea. Why don't we give Cone of Cold again another try?
Oh.
Then that'll let me and
So Time can get to here and.
Okay, so I know it is anticlimactic, so thank you, Moraine. I know I probably should give this out more, especially with the way you guys been playing. You're doing awesome, so I just forget, honestly, but definitely, Moraine, take a DM inspiration there for doing the thing, and it was awesome. But in addition to that, yeah, it is funny how simple it is in a sense, as and you're just lucky to have a caster as talented as Time. Honestly, boom, you have the right spell at the right moment that has solved 2 problems in a sense here. As you blast out another Cone of Cold, hoping it'll have similar effects, and it does. It seems like it won't last forever, but definitely long enough for the whole party to be able to dash through to the other end. And I guess where we'll pick up on that is as you get to the other side, you arrive just in time enough to see this little door break open, and these kind of ghoulish figures all piled into this room jump out, looking to surprise Moraine. And then they see the rest of you too, and they're like, oh, we're about to do this. So I think...
So I didn't have time to put my armor back on, correct?
That is true. So you'll be a little less on AC. So just, we'll make a note of that.
Could I have left my belt of Hill Giant Strength on? I don't know if it's made of metal or if it's leather.
It might say on the description, and if it doesn't, then we won't fault you for it. But let me look real quick. I can. Is it Fire Giant?
Hill Giant.
Hill Giant. Okay.
It doesn't say. It just says while wearing this belt, your strength score changes.
Then I think, yeah, you're fine. You can keep it on.
Okay.
Might get a little hot, but it was okay. Alrighty. Well, anyways, that puts us in a position where I think that probably the way we should do it is maybe we should space it out a little, just because it's going to get tight quick. And so I would say let's scoot, instead of having everybody bunched up, maybe some should still be back in the hallway, like, you know. Because, let me see, my trigger should have been whenever she came through there, but I ended up waiting a second. So, I wouldn't make anybody have to deal with the heat thing, but just for space sake, you know, because it's going to get crowded as hell. So, if you just want to position yourself anywhere in the hallway or before, as you guys like had the ice spell, you're running through, Moraine's like looking at you like, yes, good job, damn it, I wish I didn't have to go through that, what the hell. And then all of a sudden, boom, the door like kicks open, and then we'll roll it out whenever we return. But you guys can, if you don't want to be in this direct order, feel free to kind of adjust yourselves. But if everyone's cool with that, sounds like a good place to pick up.
Right.
We'll have to put Vigil somewhere too.
Yeah, we'll get him in there too, and I want to make sure to miss something there. Oh, I didn't write down that. I knew I was missing one item. So you will not get a essentially, you know, until you identify them, you can't really use them. But you know, we're about to end the session, and so I'll go ahead and tell you what they are, of course. And that's how we'll end. And I'll type up a little session log for today, tomorrow, and I know we got another DM in the midst here, so you might be able to help me. But if I'm correct, taking the level is like kind of up to my discretion with since we're coming back to the same module and everything. I know you're gonna gain 10 downtime for sure, but I think whether I'd be like, yeah, take a level from this, or like, no, don't take a level. I could kind of say that. I think, you know, I might, you know, call me if I'm wrong, but I think honestly it doesn't matter for all of you because you're level 10. But on it over here is only level 7 total. So anyways, I was gonna give a level for this session because why not? And he'll benefit from it, and so we'll come back and on it will be 1 level stronger. You also will all get that 10 downtime. So if anyone wants to, you know, you save that for whatever. But on it, if you want to put that into another level, boom, you can too. You can come back level 9 total or something, or however it is.
It'll be, well, after this one, I'll be level 8 total.
And then if you want to use your 10 downtime to bump to 9, that's totally cool with me. You're only coming in a little more level.
Okay.
Yeah, if anything,
Yes. Okay.
If you bump in a little, maybe I mean, honestly, I've maximized a lot here. The only thing I could do to make it harder would be to start switching out stat blocks, which I'm just probably not going to do this time around or anything. So, you know, combats might get slightly easier if you're a higher level, but I'm not tripping about that. It's cool. I think we're all having fun. So if you want to take some levels just for your character's benefit, I think that'd be just fine. And I'll put the level in the thing and everything too. Also, we've been streaming, so we hit 4.5, so totals up to 5 hours streaming hours and stuff. And you guys have gotten the +1 chainmail, and you guys found some goggles of night. I'm sure that was an easy guess. I think she knew it was coming up, but or maybe had a good hunch. But this one is a really kick-ass item, the Stone of Good Luck. So that's
nice.
Moraine Stone is a Stone of Good Luck. And then also there was another one. Nope.
The pseudo armor. Oh, that was the chainmail.
+1 chain. No, maybe that is it. Goggles of Night, Stone of Good Luck, +1 chain. Yep, I think that's it for now. I don't think I missed anything.
Did we find any scrolls or anything? Oh, we found that book. What's that book?
Yeah, you guys haven't really looked at that yet, but you did find the book too as well.
Oh, and that trident.
And you got Whelm. Yep.
We don't get to keep that though until we level to 17, and then we can come back for it.
But all you have to do is give Umberly a chance, and you could win with me. Oh yeah. I guess we could talk about that on it. He's been whispering in your ear the whole time. She's actually a little bit more misunderstood than most people think. You know, should just give her a chance.
I dig it. I'm not fully convinced yet. I need a little bit more time to think about it.
All right. So, yep, I guess we'll put a pin on it there. And if you, I know for you guys, a lot of it's black, of course, but if you back out to see like the full scope of the map, you know, we're playing to the extent of it, and you know, you can see we've carved a good old chunk out of the middle of it. We still got some things to go through, but when we hit back next week, you know, we won't have the whole big intro to start, and everyone's tokens are all ready to go. We're all set up. Maybe some slight adjustments for Vigil for the short rest and for whatever levels Mr. On It brings. But yeah, consider the magic items gained for what it's worth, I guess. I don't expect everyone to come in, everyone rocking the goggles of night next session or something, but if someone does want to use the Stone of Good Luck, maybe for like modules sake, just keep it to like one person. So if anyone in the group is like, oh, I'm going to use the Stone of Good Luck next week, maybe like just one person claim it, just since it's like module specific for this one, just for now, you know. But consider yourselves having it, of course. Stone of Good Luck.
Don't be scared now. Don't be scared now.
I'm not. I just said this is my first time really running Adventurers League where we are like putting a pin in a thing and coming back to it and stuff. And so this is just kind of the way I imagined it, I guess.
So, are you going to do the gold markup too, or is that just until the very end?
I'll go ahead and do it this time. Sure, we'll just do 2 separate logs. I think that'd be the easiest and make the most sense, and so I'm gonna attach the level to it for on it there and everything. But yeah, alrighty. I guess not too much of a closeout, as I'll just see you guys same time next week and everything. And I really think that's awesome, and I'm glad y'all are trusted me to bring this to y'all in good fashion. And truth be told, this is exactly what I want to do, like play a consistent game with consistent people and potentially even build characters up from like the ground to being like superheroes, and I don't know if anyone's into Dragonlance or taking a stab at it or whatever. I've got like a sign up or 2 maybe, but
I've been waiting for it.
next month on Mondays, same time as this, really. Although the sessions are only 2 hours, so it'll be like 6 to 9, and then it'll be 4 modules in September, and then I plan in October to go into the Shadow of the Black Rose hardcover book, just running it 3 hours at a time every week until we finish it. And then there is like a little homebrew Shadow of the Black Rose story that at this point would be going off of Adventures League, but it could be like a fun, like just one-off conclusion just for laughs that we do post hardcover even. So yeah, whoever wants to come on a journey, I've got those games posted, and just let me know. We can talk about it.
I thought the Dragonlance was on Tuesday evenings.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm sorry. We did. Yeah, we changed it. It is on Tuesdays. So that is an important point.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. My bad. I was on
I was going to say, because if you moved it back to Mondays, I can't participate.
She's like, no, Tuesdays. No, that's true. That's right. We did. We have moved that to Tuesdays. So if that does conflict, not the same day, I understand. But if anybody is available, and it sounds pretty sweet, want to do something a little more long-standing with some people you can, make some friends with and remember over time, I'm totally down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's it. If anyone has anything for me, I'll see y'all in a
I
week.
had a lot of fun. I look forward.
Thanks, everyone. See you in a week.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot.
Y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
Hey. Bye.
Oh yeah. Shoot, that was fun. Later.